Wah! Hello! Hello, everybody! It's Saturday! That means I get to stream today. Yeah. How is everybody? Let it. Ah! Oh, wait a minute. Did that work? Do it again. Do it again. I'll wait. Hi, Emerald, and hi, Mumbrith, by the way. Alrighty, so it is off. It's on, but it's, I don't know what it is with the bonker lately. But she's crooked, as you can see very much here, and I don't know why. So, yeah. It works, but it doesn't. So let's... Yeah, it can do that. Hi, we're fixing our calibration. So, this is where we are right now. First off, let me move me to the proper position. Don't you love when your bonker is scuffed, but you're not sure how scuffed, and you don't discover it until you actually start streaming? So. VTube Studios right here. Let's put Schneer. Hey, yo, Squeaky Thigh redeem. There's not much thigh to see, guys. I'm just saying. Alrighty, here I am. That's probably usually as big as I usually am. We won't worry too much about... Yeah, if we get it right here, it'll be right where we need it to be. Alrighty. Feel free to bonk while I configure this. We're gonna go the Y. We're gonna go to this. Yeah, have fun. So we're gonna lower this. Lower this. You guys get to see how the bonker works. This bonker is sophisticated until it's not. Okay, and then we have to pivot a little bit more. But before we do that, let's squish it a bit. We want to get it as closely aligned as we can. And then, no. Kind of close. There we are. Now let's do that. And then let's change this just a smidgen more. There we are. This means that it's in the perfect position for maximum bonkage. So then, there we are. Alrighty, guys. Alrighty. Now that that's all been settled, I'm still too big. Actually, wait. No, I think I'm actually the right size. I think I'm supposed to be like this. I don't know why. Maybe it's just me. But because of you see like, you see how like there's this white line on my border? Does it kind of give like a pseudo 3D effect when I like come up on you? Like just like, hi. Like do you guys know what I'm talking about? What I mean? Kind of like almost a faux 3D effect? Or is it just me? Am I thinking too hard? Am I thinking too hard about it? Yeah, you can kind of see it. It's like if you like look real close, it's like, oh. I don't know. I just I love it. I love it. Okay. Alrighty. Now that that's all said and out of the way, just casually vibe with the ring vibe. Hell yeah. Alrighty. Now that that has figured itself out, we're gonna put it over here, and then we'll keep VTube Studio here. So I've got some things in the oven because I'm hungry, but that won't be an issue for the next 20 minutes. We're gonna go over here. Yeah. Alrighty, we're gonna go to our... Here we go. Here we are. Let's tell OBS to pick up our GAM. Thank you, OBS, for picking up my GAM. How nice of you to do that. To pick up my GAM. But, like, don't be, like, crooked about it. Thank you. Good. Such a good little OBS. Yeah, you're a good OBS. Okay. Okay, let's stop. Alrighty. I left it here just so that there wasn't any like big obnoxious noises. But I'm too high. So let's reposition me. Let's reposition me. I need to be, well, am I? It looks like I'm on the chair, but not enough. I'm very particular about it. There we go. Now let's just double check that our bunker aligned. Yes, it did. Wonderful. We are Gucci. Reminds me of Monica Moore, though. Yeah, well, that's still kind of the vibe that she's gonna like come out of the screen, just like, huh? I really like this. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's minimize that. Now I haven't played. We have not jumped into Castlevania in quite a bit. So this is gonna be really scuffed because I don't remember where I am. Or I know where I am, but like I'm still to the left. So I'm gonna fix me again. There we go. Break the fourth wall. Alrighty. So we're gonna do that. There we go. That's much better. And then I'm just gonna we'll go up wish schneer with chow. Alrighty. Alright. There we go. Let's go. Let's jump back into Circle of the Moon. The moon she be full. But Matomi be not. Ah, man. Just something about this. I love it. I wish I could sing like this. Oh, I love it. Okay, well. Data select. Let us. We were in Chapel Tower. But where does our save state take us? We were there. Where does our... Oh god, how do we get to it? Oh no. How do I... There we go. Trigger. Oh, this is just where we were. Okay. Alright, sweet. Oh, it's time for this again. Oh, it's time for this again. It's me to, it's my body to think I'm playing Final Fantasy when I'm playing Castlevania. Let's go. Okay. Attack, jump, map. Alright, attack, jump, map. So, a lot of these dead ends we've explored, we've looked into, we cannot go any further. And we can move onward on this direction, and then there's two ends that we haven't explored that we can try to explore. Uh-huh. Yeah, we can try. We can very well, if I stop pressing the wrong button. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go! Here, oh my god. What? What the hell just happened? What are the controls again? Oh my god. I'm going to die and like we just started. Dual system. Dual setup. Okay, so it's this button. Yeah, there we go. Now press the right button now. Let's go. Ay, coño. I can't do anything with these bitches. I might want this. What the fuck? Okay, so let's take a moment to refresh and relearn these controls. Hell yeah. Oh. Oh, shit. There we go. Okay, yeah. No! Okay. We can wall jump, yes. This is a thing I remember that we can do. Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay, so we also have several... Okay, 2 fireballs circle you in defense. If stationary, health will grant... No. Cloud of poison spreads to protect you. That takes time. That also takes time. 4 seconds at a time. With the mana, not the hearts. Increase damage. Fire whip. Venus kind of just passive stuff. So damage, luck increase, double the amount of hearts. Inflict damage increase. I might want to just do that right now. Just be spicy. Alrighty, let's go. And let's not use a joystick. The joystick sucks. Ooh, boss. Oh shit. Oh shit. We're going to a boss. Oh no. Starting this right. Only you can prevent lost save data. Alrighty. Don't use the joystick! Oh my god. What the? Oh, Hugh, you okay? You got your fucking ass handed to you. You, back off. This is my trophy to claim. Ugh. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Hugh. Well, looks like you can't handle it, and thus I will. It's... Oh yeah, okay. Andromelech. Let us first study. We're gonna fail the test. We're gonna fail this test. Okay, so... Can we climb up here? Alrighty, we're learning. Okay. Okay. Yes. We understand. Okay. So right now, maybe the damage won't do it. But... the poison cloud might defend us and do poke. Fire whip. 2 fireballs. Alrighty. Let's pretend. Coño. This might not be the best way to do things. This is stupid. This is stupid. That was really dumb. Okay. Huh. Huh. That one's interesting. Okay, so the cloud does fuck and all damage. That's good to know. So then... Right now, what's our DSS? 2 fireballs circle you in defense. We can do that. What else do we've got with what we have here? Health will... No, I'm not. I'm gonna be moving the whole damn time. And then Mars gives us a fire sword, a rose sword, and poison claws. Right now, a rose sword seems pretty good, but I have to get up to it. Let's try this. Alrighty. So I'm like thinking. Okie dokie. Let's go. I hate that it just walks me into this. Oh. Jumping into him is what is like very risky. Because he hurts just getting near him. I hate that I can't land on his... Uy, coño. Okay, dodging the... Okay. We're learning. We're learning. We're learning. Yes. Okay. So the fireballs can definitely help us. The bubbles don't seem to be an issue. The fireballs are, and that wave of skulls is dodgeable once we get the pattern. And I think once we do, we're Gucci. Hi, Han. How you doing? So, alrighty. So let's do a safe state right here. We've got our axe. We've got our little fire. Freaking, at least when you lose, you get pushed back. I just fucking disintegrate. Like, I disintegrate you. Like, there's nothing left. I'm dead. I'm actually fucking dead. You, like, maybe get a second chance. I just don't want to be too close. Well, and those things are... They're not locked, but they feel locked. Coño. Do I have potions? Those might be useful. No, this might. Yeah, these bitches locked on. Oh, we can just avoid those outright like that. See. Ooh, bitch, when you can't hit me, you're fucked. Fuck! Do I have... I don't have potions. Good, that's great. Oh, I do not have any potions. So when we die, we're finito. Okay. Night. Okay, well, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. We're dead. Good shit. Okay. So, the skull wave is avoidable, and those fireballs are avoidable, granted I don't fucking run into them. That's good. That's easier said than done for me, but does not mean it is impossible. Let's go. And then, if I die in the next 3 minutes, I'm going to take my stuff out of the oven, because they will be done. Or I'll leave them in for like another 2 so they get really nice and toasty. Okay, let's go. Drooly. Cochino. Coño! Cochino. Coño! No! Yeah, okay, just... No. Ooh. Damn it! So I came here to find you whipping a goat in bondage gear. Do you have something to tell us, Squeaky? The only thing I can tell you is that Dracula keeps some very kinky company, and they're living their best lives. I'm just here to end them. So, I got nothing to really say about that. I'm not going to tell people how to live their lives. They're not hurting anybody. In fact, they want to be hurt. So, it's fine. I am nothing but a people pleaser. Methinks. I think. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure I like to please people. So, I hope that helps. My foods will be finishing in the oven in just 30 seconds, so I died in less than 3 minutes. That's great. Let's see if I can die in less than 4. Before we do that, though, I'm gonna go grab that. So we're going to quick burb screen where you might even be you might find some art I've added into it. Be right back. Alrighty, and I'm back. There we go. Not sponsored by Strawberry Bubbly. We're doing it today. One moment. Alrighty, perfect. So, now, I'm gonna enlighten you a thing. So ever since I learned how to make these garlic parmesan cheese sticks, where you take like oregano, garlic powder, and Parmesan cheese, and it has to be melted butter, and then like put it over your pastry of choice, specifically Pillsbury croissant with like wrapping mozzarella. It's amazing. So I made that mixture and I put it on some veggie rolls that I've had in my freezer for a while. And it's taking them to the next level. I will almost never not do this now. With like any savory pastry. Oh yeah. I am a garlic girl. I love, like, I'm not a big bread person, but I love garlic bread. I love garlic bread. I love garlic parmesan. And oregano just takes it to a whole other level. But yeah, I learned about it on TikTok. If you just take Pillsbury croissant dough and wrap it around mozzarella cheese, whether it be like blocked mozzarella cheese that you cut into your sections, or like, I guess even the mozzarella string cheese, because I've seen people use that too, or at least the video shows that. And then yeah, before you bake them, you just like chill them for a little bit, and then you just like brush melted butter with Parmesan, oregano, and garlic powder. And if I had marinara sauce, I feel like it would taste like fucking pizza. I'm glad you're not a big bread person, otherwise this would be cannibalism. Yes, at least you guys can sleep well, knowing that I will not eat bread Brederton. I will not consume them. The moment she becomes drenched in butter, garlic, and oregano, though, I'm not saying that I won't eat her. It's not that. It's not that I'm not gonna eat her. It's that you should probably keep an eye on her, because then I will eat her. Oh, it's hot. That's real hot. But it's good. It's good though. It's good. It's good. Okay. It's good. And don't worry, I try not to be like really obnoxious when I eat on stream, because I know some people don't like that. I don't like being obnoxious and like some people do, so that being said, I do eat on my streams. Alrighty, let's... Okay, so we're gonna try this one more time, and then either we're gonna explore the downs until we find a dead end, which will come back here anyway. Yeah, so we're gonna try this one more time. If we bomb, we're gonna check these two openings that are here, and if they are dead ends, we will look at a guide of how we can fight Goaty over there, and really figure it out. I think it's just an endure and beat it up, because there's no mechanic other than it shoots things. So it's just getting good at dodging. I wish its hands could take damage, but that might be too easy. And don't jump into its face. Okay. Don't throw the match either. Holy shit. Okay, no, we threw that. We threw that really hard. We threw really hard. We threw very hard. Holy crap. Okay. This is gonna be annoying. Okay. He's like, sup? Oh, well. I don't want you here. That'd be a good way to do that. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna do the thing if that last time, but we threw it, so. Coño.
Are you eating shit yet?
I've been, fuck. I'm eating shit as we speak, man. I'm eating so much shit. I might as well cover that in fucking garlic parm and oregano because I'm gonna eat so much of it today. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Clearly you're having a good time too.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Don't we all die?
We all die someday. I die every day.
Especially when you eat anything with cheese.
This fucking kinky goat is like, he's not moved from place, but I'm still dying because he throws fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. They're like little flamies, and I don't like them. I'm gonna die.
I like them. They're little flamey boys, and I don't like them very much.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Okay. I have no idea what to do. So we are going to. There's still the room over there. So let's explore down. Okay, before I do that, because these flames do not help me. Okay, never mind. And don't press the wrong button. Okay. 2 fireballs. Actually, give me Mars and give me Rose Sword.
Mars and Rose in that order.
Oh, but this has reach though. This has just a little bit of reach. Might consider it. Okay. Okay, that was a box. That's why we couldn't go there. Uh-huh. That was a box. No. Oh god, I hate these things. It's down here, and can I even go down it? Oh, level up. Sweet. I'm only just gonna die.
Yeah.
Arm guard. Yeah, Yeah, I'm cursed right
I've-
now.
I've officially used the coffee press that my parents sent me for my birthday.
Oh, like a coffee, the coffee press?
Press coffee is different.
Yeah, no, it's good.
Yeah.
It takes a bit to, like, get it right, because it's like, excuse me, like, you have to, like, measure out your coffee, and if you want it, like, a certain strength, you have to put, like, more, or if you like it weak, you have to put less. And I find that, going between, like, 4 to 5 minutes is usually pretty good. We have, like, an electric kettle, so I just turn that on, let it do its thing, and then do the rest as I go. Pretty neato.
Yeah.
Mm. Oh, uh-oh. Yes. Oh, I died. Damn it. I wasn't paying attention. I was like, oh wait, I'm dying. I'm gonna skip all that bullshit. Cure curse. We've already gone that way. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It's one of those, like, you gotta, like, slip into it, or it's an exit. God damn it. So yeah, the boss is my only way. And then that led to a boost. Alrighty. Okie dokie. Looks like that there under the teleporter goes down. Or I never went down. Which cards do I have so far? I've got Mercury, Venus, Jupiter, and Mars. So I've got yeah. And then I have Salamander, Mandragora, and Manticore. I don't have anybody else so far. I spent a teeny bit off stream a while back to get Mars, because that involved grinding, so. You got a little bit of background noise, Anthony. You okay? Oh, it's gone now. That was weird. That was funny. Have you tried Mars and Manticore? For the Rose Sword, I might try that for the boss, because that has a bit of reach. That offers a bit more reach, and I might want that. Well, not that I might, I want that. I want the reach. So... I did apparently miss out. This is the wrong way. I did miss out on, I think, Hermes. There was a long hallway down there with a bunch of the athlete skeletons. And if I had just farmed those for a little bit, I could have gotten a card. So, might have to do some backtracking. Might have to backtrack. But like, this is Metroidvania. Good draw. Okay, let's go back here. Because we did do a level up. I have, Mandragora. I don't have Manticore. I don't think I do. Yeah, no, I have Mandragora, not Manticore. Oh, I have both! Yeah. Mars gives Poison Claws, and then with this one gives a Rose Sword. It doesn't really have much reach, or we can try. Rose Sword is apparently has more damage, but it's, don't know. I don't know if they'll help because he kind of releases poisony bubbles. We can try, because I think fighting him is our only option right now. Right now, he's our only option, so... Your background noise. I wonder why you have so much background noise, Anthony. Is your microphone working or? Oh, does your, do you have, automatic input sensitivity on? Okay. Okay. Well, you let me know, Anthony. Until then it tells me you're talking.
I don't know what's going on with this thing.
Do you have automatic sensitivity input on? Because that's what it kind of sounds like. Because 1 minute your background noise gets really high and then it dips.
I hate Discord.
It also could just be Discord. Alrighty. Oh, I think... Okay, Poison Claws does 15. Let's see what Rose Sword does. It does, like, nothing. Oh, wait. God. Okay. Okay. All right, let us consult a guide because I don't know what to do. Alrighty, so let's see. Oh wow. I could get Mercury from Boneheads, like at the beginning of the game. Wait, I already have Mercury. Wait, I already have. Yeah, I already have. Never mind. I already have Mercury. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, ooh, I can get this card I already have. Fucking. Venus comes from slimes. Heat Shade gives Jupiter. Mars from Bloody Sword. Diana comes from Man-Eaters. Okay. Apollo from the Archdemon. That's the enemy that drops it. Mm-hmm. Okay. And then yeah. Lizard Man. So Golem is dropped by electric skeletons. Not gonna lie, looked up Neptune and it sounds busted. Cockatrice, Stone Armor, Death Mantis. Thunder Demon or Succubus. Yeah, Griffin comes from the Skeleton Athlete. In the far end of the audience room, the very long room that you need the kick boots to enter. Yeah, okay. So this one is called Andromelech. So Castlevania.
I heard a ton of thunder just now. What the fuck?
Ooh. Sure
I haven't
could.
heard,
Oh.
I haven't heard thunder out here for a long time. I don't think I actually ever heard thunder coming out from since I've been here.
Probably not.
It's all been fucking snow. You know, I miss thunder snow.
Thunder snow?
Thunder snow.
I don't think I ever had thunder snow.
It's exactly what it sounds like. It's snowing, but also there's thunder and lightning.
Oh. Alright, Andromelech. Okay. He's got 1800 HP. Dark Element. One of the hardest bosses in the game. Oh, of course it is! Andromelech takes up an entire room of the chapel tower. Fortunately, all but his head is in the background. So you don't have to worry about anything but it. Unfortunately, that means that only his head takes damage, and it's suspended in the air. Though it is thankfully stationary. You have to jump to hit him. Even the axe can't reach him when you're on the ground. He has 3 attacks, however. He uses all of them at once to increase his killing power and carpet the entire area in magic. As such, focus on reducing the amount of damage that you take using cards. Make sure to position yourself under one of the pillars beside him if you wish to manually dodge all attacks. Keep at it and soon you'll blow up his head, leaving only his body to decorate the background. While you receive no relic upon defeating him, you will be able to destroy the statues that block the entrances to the underground gallery and the underground waterway. They come out of his hands, and if you're behind the hand that they come from, they can't hit you. You're easily avoided by sliding between okay. Bubbles. Be sure to destroy these with the whip to make plays for yourself, and be content with only getting a single hit after doing so. The Jupiter Manticore combo simplifies dealing with the bubbles, though the Jupiter Serpent combo is a moderately appropriate substitute. Jupiter Manticore is the Poison Cloud. Fire. Numerous fireballs, hard to avoid, and each mistake costs a painful 48 HP. The attack is the biggest nuisance if the bubbles are removed by a DSS combo, but you can avoid all but 3 to 4 by sliding across the stage. Do not spam the slide command just to get to the end of the stage. You'll be left with an onslaught of plane with no room to maneuver. Even with boosted defense, the attack can cause a lot of damage, and you can't use Neptune Black Dog to absorb his defense. The next best option is Jupiter Golem, which I don't have Golem, but if I try to kill electric skeletons, I can probably get it, which makes you invincible for 4 times as long after getting hit. This gives you more time to back up and throw axes or boomerang at his head without having to worry about getting hit again. Another good way to take him down is to use Mercury Golem. This will give you longer reach. Okay. Good to know. I don't really have anything that helps with defense, unfortunately. No, I have one that increases attack. It doesn't help with the bubbles, which will be a problem. And then Whip of Thorns to attack enemies. Poison Whip that will release a mist of poison. No, that's not what I want. Jupiter. Manticore. We can try Jupiter Manticore again. And just... Did you slide again? Okay. Down. Down jump. Okay. Alrighty. Let's go. Let's watch Hugh get his shit handed to him, and then let's go die. Oi. Damn it. If I level up, I can definitely reduce the damage. Coño, the fucking skulls. What I'm hearing is this fight is long, Con. Ay, coño. I'm mostly gonna be lurking, not feeling too well. No worries, Yamato. That's okay.
Hello.
Hi, Jakku.
What's up, friends?
I am trying to fight evil Goaty Man.
One of the hardest bosses in the game, apparently.
Apparently. Just seems like a long con. Ay, coño! Just seems like a long con.
Stab him in his fucking goatee face.
I have a whip, I can't stab.
Whip
Jake.
him in his goatee face. Sorry, he's into that shit.
Damn it! Why did I jump?
It was funny. I went upstairs to get a soda. I was like, Scoot, Anthony, I need to get to the fridge. And then I went downstairs and was like, time to drink this soda. Nap.
Hey.
Damn it! Start singing the da-da-da part of I Would Walk by... Okay. Welcome, Kid of Burden. How are you today? Let's see, one moment. I know why. Why, Jake? There we go. Let's fix that.
Oh no, you're dead.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm dead. It's okay. I have rolls. It's. I feel like we were onto something here. I feel like we were onto something spicy. So I can do that. I can roll. I can also just grind so that he does like little to no damage. But that's boring. Want to karaoke it if I have the points? So, Redeem what? I love that you have a chewing animation now. I actually don't. That's just me actually chewing.
Yeah, that's just your face moving its face parts.
Yeah. I probably don't want to karaoke it because that could, get picked up by Content ID. Even at 2 times? If you want to get experience Simply Stupid, go Venus and Cockatrice, apparently. I don't have Cockatrice, though. I have to go and, I have to go find the enemy and get it. And, like... Yeah, no worries, Kid of Burden. It gives you experience for walking. Yeah, so... Where do I get Cockatrice? Stone Armor and Death Mantis. In the machine tower, right under the bridge that leads back to the audience room, is a hidden room.
In that hidden room is another hidden room.
Pluto and Cockatrice boost your stats based on playtime, but unless you are going very slowly through the game, it won't help much as other defense boosting combos. Yo, it takes me forever to finish anything! Ah!
So basically, if you want those to be really strong, just turn on the game and walk away.
Stop playing the game.
Just turn the game on and leave it for, you know, like 24 hours.
Which, I mean, like, I guess, considering it was on a Game Boy Advance and was going off of Game Boy battery life. Like, and like, you're like a kid. It's like, that's a day's worth of batteries.
Yeah.
I'd have to super backtrack. Also, Mars is just cool with all the cards. That's, yeah. That's a lot of backtracking just to get, like, just to then grind for a card.
Also, hi chat. I can see you now. And all your beautiful faces.
Okay, so the fireballs have been reduced by 3 points from a level up.
Game Boy Advance SP had its own, like, rechargeable battery. It didn't need to, like, have its battery switched out all the time.
So that you could have done that, yeah.
But it's just, like, it's one of those most Mercy cards where it's like, oh, you've just been playing for a really long time. Here you go.
Oh shit, it's the fireballs.
It's like how, usually I think the best armor in the game is the armor that's like, hey, you discovered most of the map.
Yeah.
Here you go. Because you're close to the end.
Damn it. Damn it.
It was funny when I went to take my nap, I was like, okay, I'm just gonna lay here for a minute. And then I just feel a lump next to me. It's like, oh, hi, kitty cat.
Hmm.
The baby sees me on the couch and is like, oh, it's time to snuggle. She's silly, and I love her.
But yeah, the guide says try to dodge all the attacks because he just spams them, and then be content if you at least hit him once. And it's just like, huh.
Basically play safe because he spams his bullshit erratically.
Yeah, that's the only reason why he's hard, because he's fucking spams.
Yeah, and I can see why, like, the hardest place to dodge most of that bullshit is like when you're close to him.
Other than that, he's fucking stationary.
Does it recommend the weird powder coming out of you? I'm guessing so because of the bubbles. It just auto pops them for you.
It doesn't recommend this, but the bubbles would just be free damage otherwise if I don't have anything constantly fucking protecting me.
Yeah, basically, it's nice for you to have because it just pops them for you.
Yeah. The skulls aren't hard to avoid. It's those fireballs. They do the most damage and they're the most annoying because they're somewhat locked on.
Yeah, they're based on your position, so you have to, like, wait for them to get at the right spot. You can kind of fuck yourself a little if you jump too early or too late, because then the next one still spawning in will be like, yo, fuck you.
Exactly.
I've had that happen in so many other video games too.
I don't even know where the hell the machine tower is. Everything looks the same. Everything looks the same.
Probably have to go look online for a map.
Yeah.
Want me to go look online for a map for you?
No, it's fine. I am sure as fuck far away from a level up, though. There's someone behind the goat sheep. Yeah, him. The rest of his body. Probably. And loading circle. It's just gonna turn this on again when I... We might have to do a little bit of backtracking, which irks me.
To be fair, it is a Metrovania.
Yeah. Okay.
Backtracking is like the thing for these games.
Damn it.
Really though, you're pretty far along. I remember this game, I barely got into it, because one, I was a lot younger when I played it, and I was like, I keep fucking dying.
Yeah. No, that was the same instance with me. I'm a lot further than young me ever fucking got in this game. Young me didn't freaking go past, like, the 5th screen.
That's
Yeah, I
the
remember
I
I can
beat
tell
when
that
I was
though.
little was like Aria and Dawn of Sorrow, and then like the DS ones are the ones I play a lot of. I remember there was one like in the second DS game they made, Portrait of Ruin.
Yeah.
You could unlock like alternative characters to play, and one was called the Old Axe Armor, and you just played as the Old Axe Armor monster at that point. And you needed to kill like 9,999 of them. Let me go actually look. How many Old Axe Armors did you have to kill? Old Axe Armor mode. There we go. It came up fucking right away. You had to kill 1,000 of them. And like, there was no good grind spot for it. I remember fucking going in and out of the room, killing the same Old Axe Armor over and over.
What soul again?
Huh?
Why would you do that?
Oh, because it unlocks Old Axe Armor mode.
Yeah, if you wanna unlock all the I'm dead. If you wanna unlock all the modes, then yeah. If I remember correctly, Machine Tower is at the top left of the map. Okay. Top left of the map? That's wow. That's a fuck. Damn.
Yeah, because Portrait of Ruin had...
You can get there by teleporter though.
I think it was 4 modes total. You could put you beat the game. You could play as the bad guys. You could play as Richter and Maria from like not Symphony of the Night. God, the one before it, Richter's game.
Blood.
Rondo of
Blood.
Thank you.
I was like, blood. Blood.
Blood for the blood. And I was like, ah, yes, perfect. Thank you. I
Yes, that
completely
one.
understand now.
Blood for the blood gods.
Yeah,
One.
you got Kid Maria, and Baby Maria is fucking overpowered in like every game she is. It's funny, in Symphony of the Night they made her hot, but she got I don't even. Yeah, she got weaker. She just has like bullshit baby doves that annihilate everything when you play her in like every other game she's in.
And then Judgment made her look like Misa Amane.
Yeah. I mean, to
But
be
why?
fair, just everybody in Judgment just looked like the cast of Death Note. You could tell me that was
Please get
actually
away
just a
from
Death Note
me!
reboot, and I'd believe you.
Huh?
You could show me Judgment and just say this is a Death Note reboot, and I'd believe you.
Oh yeah. Coño. Okay, this one sucks. Just give me the flamies, they do a little bit more.
But yeah, I remember playing Portrait of Ruin the most. Dawn of Sorrow was fun, but they had that really dumb like touchscreen bullshit for the bosses.
Yes. No, I hated that.
When I did that, I loved after getting the bad ending and getting the play as the rest of the characters mode. Because then you'd have to do the bullshit.
Okay.
And the third one wasn't bad, it just wasn't my shtick. I didn't like how every attack took mana. But it was definitely a neat game with a cool character. And it went back to not quite the style of the old ones, but like a more gothic style than, oh, they're fucking anime characters.
It was halfway there.
Yeah. It was starting to go back in that direction.
God, I hate these dead ends. Posture check. What you eating? I took some of those veggie rolls, Jester, and I put them in the last bit of our Parmesan, some butter, and some oregano like we do with those cheese sticks. And now they're amazing.
still
Thank
waiting
you
to
for the
eat.
posture check, Walter. I'm gonna see a chiropractor on Tuesday.
Hopefully that'll solve your back problems. Even if not completely, just at least, like, you know, make them...
At least get a general idea of what is the problem.
Yeah.
Cause damn, I need it. Sleeping fucking sucks. Like, you at least know, Jake, that I went to bed early.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
I know last night you did.
Like, I fell asleep. Like, normally I try to be in nights where the next day I have to wake up at 5 a.m. I try to at least be in bed by 10 and like 10:20. I fell asleep maybe a little bit before 10, which gives about definitely more than 7 hours. But I don't know what time I woke up at. But definitely before my alarm, and it was just a horrible, achy back. And I don't know when I woke up, but I feel like I was shuffling back and forth for quite a good bit, and it sucked. What sucks even more is that, whenever I do wake up, something like immediately just worms its way into my head, like a song or something, but specifically 30 seconds of it, and then that's in my head. So it's like an alarm, but not really, or something that just turns on.
It's just your brain is now active. It's stimulating itself.
My brain is now active and doing things, and it's like, no, stop, quiet, and then trying to tell myself to go back to sleep, and it fucking sucks. Because then it's like, but my back also hurts. But now alarm anxiety is gonna set in, because what if my alarm was actually just gonna ring in like 5 minutes? And it just becomes one thing after another, and I'm set up for failure, and I'm sad.
No, I get that.
It sucks, and I want to die. I don't even know if I saved. I don't care.
Was ass.
Okay, there's something up here, but I think it was also a dead end because clearly I didn't explore it more.
Last night, I did not sleep well at all. I just woke up and my body was like, I know you feel like shit, but don't go back to sleep. Okay, I'll just brush my cat. So I just got the brush and started brushing my cat. Wow, that's really dickish enemy placement.
Yeah, fuck you.
Okay.
Also, I agree, Grim, butter and garlic are always good.
But if you make like a baked good with it, like another fucking arm guard. Whenever you make like a baked good with it, like put Parmesan in there too and oregano. Like if you decide to make breadsticks, freaking again, melt some butter, put in garlic and put in oregano, or ay coño! Rude, I'm talking! Anywho. So you can either melt the butter and then put it all in, or you can put the oregano and the garlic powder in the butter and then melt them together so it kind of like infuses, but it's not super recommended. Just don't do what I did earlier, where I kind of brain farted and forgot that the Parmesan definitely needs to go once the butter is melted, because if you're like me and you just kind of microwave it because you don't want to wait, if you put the Parmesan in there, it's just gonna like soak up all the butter juices and then become a solid block. And then it's like, oh. I'm just like, what is this lump in my butter? And it's the fucking cheese. And I'm just like, ah.
Yeah, that's always the thing that sucks with like if you just like microwave cheese, how it like just all molds together.
Yeah, so just melt your butter, just play it safe, melt your butter and add everything else. And then just fucking with like a brush, a cooking brush, just put it over your pastry of choice that you wish to be now turned into garlic bread, and then bake that bitch, and it's so fucking good. But if you are going to do that, whatever you are baking, kind of now needs to be on parchment paper, because when it bakes, if it's just on the pan itself, which I never cook on the pan itself, even if it's non-stick, I never cook on the pan itself because one, I'm too lazy, I just don't want to wash it. It's just so much easier to just take the aluminum foil or the parchment paper out and just throw it out. But if it's straight on the pan or on aluminum foil, because of how cheese is in the oven, it's going to stick. It's gonna stick and harden and crust, and then you're gonna be there like kind of fucking with it, which then can fuck your pan. Or if it's on aluminum foil, you might end up with like little shards of aluminum foil that you're either gonna have to cut that piece off of your food or eat aluminum foil. And I am who I am.
Aluminum foil is so fucking delicious.
Yeah,
though.
I mean, yeah. You think I'm gonna fucking cut off pieces of my food? I'm just gonna eat the aluminum. Delicious. I need more aluminum in my life. It only causes fucking cancer.
That's what everybody needs. More aluminum.
Okay, this fucker is rude.
Yeah, no, that guy is just an asshole.
Fuck you. I don't even know why I didn't go up here. There's only an MP max though, so I'm sad. But there's more to this room on the other side that I cannot experience for myself. But now that these fucks are done, I can kind of look. No. What? Nothing happened with ingesting metals. Oh, there is more. Why did I not explore this? Was I just scared? That was probably what it was. I was just probably scared. Oh look, another fucking... There's so much of this stuff. Brain. Oh wait, oh no, I don't have the stopwatch. Oh, am I supposed to float on the brain? No, it doesn't matter. Or I just got fucking lucky. Ah! Well, they came back. And then they died again.
I think those things are supposed to be platforms in this game, right?
I fucking hope not. I hate that. Well, let me like slightly leave off the screen so that they kind of respawn. And drop another fucking shirt. They only cause 1 damage.
I might be thinking of another game. But I'm pretty sure those are supposed to be really shitty platforms.
I think so. You're supposed to use like the bit of damage that they cause to push you just a little bit further. And if that's so, I fucking hate it.
I don't think so. That would be way too complicated of a maneuver for a game like this. Brain float, Castlevania. Curiosity is taking me. Extremely weak enemy that float back and forth, firing electricity at the player. Unlike most enemies in the game, they respawn off screen. They can be frozen or petrified, and that's how you jump on them. So yeah, you're supposed to hit them with like a status effect that freezes them.
Okay, so this is
and
where...
then you can...
Yeah, fuck this.
Yeah.
So until I get something that causes stone, it's... Continuing is or frozen. Continuing up is a worthless endeavor. That makes me sad. If you use them as platforms, if you have the card set, yeah, okay. Thank you, Viking. I did not know that, but that still makes me sad. So
yeah. The thing again, like, this game isn't bad, but drives me crazy about it is that this game is loaded with card interactions, but a good chunk of the cards are enemy drops, and I don't like that.
If not all of them are enemy drops.
So it's like you gotta grind out for every card, and that's like no bueno move.
Yeah. Okay, so that dead end is probably a dead end. But there is a save point over here. So we will use that, because even though we are kind of getting our bitches slapped, we are still gaining experience when something does die. Okay, down there's a teleporter, and then that can take me to that one, which will take me up to that part of the map, which is the machine tower. You can use them as platforms if you have the... Yeah, okay. I don't know why I read that again. I'm sorry. Machine tower. But then what the hell do I have to kill again? Oh, and then I have to get to the audience room. Because that's where I get the griffin from the skeleton athlete. Were-panther. That's where I get that. That makes sense. It's the 2 bells from the first enemy is the were-panther. Timing is important. When they go up to attack, once you get the timing down, you shouldn't get hit at all. Okay, so those like were-panthers there drop Thunderbird. Skeleton athlete drops Griffin. And Cockatrice is by stone armor. Okay. Okie dokie. The enemy is called Skeleton Athlete. It's got a little sweatband on its head. It's got a little headband, and he runs at you, and I think he has sneakers.
Yeah.
It's actually really cute.
Yeah, there's some Castlevania. While it's going with like the spoopy gothic vibes, so many of the like monsters they make take the piss.
Yeah, no, they have fun here at Konami before they became Pachinko. Also, I missed a chance to make that joke at Final Fantasy. I missed the chance for Trin to be like, no, don't worry, it's fair. We're going to liberate the Gilded Cactuar, and then when I take over Doma, I'm going to conquer it, and then I'm going to fill them with machines that use little balls instead of money to dispense prizes and more little balls. And I will also then rename it to Konami. And I was the only one that was going to find that funny.
I would find that funny. I like Konami's games before they became pachinko machines.
Before they became a casino.
Before they became the Japanese casino.
It's just when you really think about these slot machines, I don't like the fact that they take your money. Instead, maybe if I could take my money and exchange them for something else that I can then use in the machine, like little balls, because it's not money, then we cannot be blamed for gambling because that is a vice. And then it's you take the balls and you trade them for prizes. It's like a middleman.
Listen, you've only explored so much of the city. You don't know. There might be pachinko machines around.
Maybe. Who knows? They might be. They might be. But if not, then Trin's onto something.
You've only seen so much of the city. They are now.
Okay, this is the teleporting.
I just conjure pachinko machines.
Alright, where am I?
Great part of being a DM. It's like, yeah, that's fantastic. They're here now.
I'm exactly where I need to be. Let's save. And then cry when I have to go all the way back.
We have 2 versions of pachinko machines. Actual pachinko machines and then triple triad pachinko machines.
Machinko? I love Machinko.
Machinko.
Okay, this is where I started. Let's go fight Dracula. I can't. This sucks. Let's go. Okay.
Yo, though. This game made the best Camilla.
Yeah, no, she's pretty.
And then in fucking, again, fucking Judgment became BDSM mommy.
Yeah. Ow.
Judgment made a lot of executive decisions.
They made choices.
Did all of them work? I don't think so, but you know, here we are. They're definitely at least worse games than it.
This is not the machine tower.
And doesn't everybody love Aeon? The fucking... I think that's his name?
I don't remember. I didn't play that game.
Oh.
I looked at that and I was like, what did you guys do to Castlevania?
Yeah, no, I was just thinking about the white-haired
like,
pretty boy with the clock.
Ah. Yeah, they did add some OCs in there, didn't they?
Yeah. I think he was actually the only OC in there.
Okay.
Everybody else was based on something that showed up in Castlevania before, and that's where they dropped in the fucking new chick from the last game they did.
Oh. This is a dead end. Why do I keep... Wait. No, it's not a dead end, because it's... Yeah, I can just break this. fact that I don't have the option to toss frickin' items. I have like 30 leather armors that I don't need. Is this the machine tower?
Oh yeah, their design for the Sypha wasn't that bad.
What's the machine tower again?
Yeah, okay, yeah, the white hair pretty boy's name was Aeon.
Okay, yeah, I'm in the machine tower. This is the machine tower.
Here, I'm just gonna throw this in stream chat.
Yeah. This is where we get our old friends, the Medusa heads.
Oh yeah, and they made fucking Lucarde into just a little anime boy.
Alucard or is there someone called Lucarde?
Eric, yeah, he's from one. I think it was like the PS1 game. His whole thing is Alucard gave him a spear and he became a badass with it. But in this one, they were like, let's just make him a snot-nosed little shit.
I think Saint Germain appears in that too, but they were all. Everybody was turned into a twink.
Yeah, just about.
And I remember, like, art criticism-wise, a lot of people, like, were not impressed because the artist that worked on all of that, who had worked on Death Note, is very renowned for... Oh, fuck. They're very renowned...
designs?
Huh?
Freezing designs?
No, they're really good at creating unique faces. At unique faces and unique-looking characters.
Oh, so they were upset because it felt like he phoned that in with these?
Yeah, it felt phoned in. Oh god.
I can see that.
So yeah, some people were not impressed. Because they were like, this artist can do better. But either... Most likely we're told not to. Because it's like...
I want you to make the art, but we don't want to pay you a lot, so...
Well, it's not even so much. Oh, Summoner's Network is coming with a rate of 18. Hello, thank you. It's not so much that oh my god, what the fuck? Where's my axe? God. Poopy. Okay. No. Okay. So it's not so much that they didn't want to pay them, because this is a pretty, like, at least in like the manga industry, it's still a pretty famous artist.
Yeah.
It's still that thing of, like, I think it was more so being like, you know how Death Note was popular? Do that. Like...
Yeah, again, the only thing I could think of on terms of payment is that the whole project was on a budget, which I can't remember.
Yeah, I don't know. Like...
Because, like, there are quite a few games where it's like, oh yeah, this wasn't, like, actually that badly put together, it just has a fucking shoestring budget.
Yeah, they probably didn't allocate a good enough budget because it wasn't a mainline Castlevania game. It was just a silly little spin-off
fighter.
Yeah, like a whole new realm that Castlevania never dove into. But it also just felt like they tried to come up with every possible reason to, like, make it awful because, again,
I played it, like, it's not good. I've definitely played worse. It's in that, like, just bad enough category that you'll probably forget about it.
Yeah. Lady.
And at least for me, I'll say the designs aren't bad. It's just I don't like them for Castlevania. And then there's a few that just do look like a light Yagami.
Yeah, like, again, they're a lot. I think they're a bit much. But
yeah, there's
also,
a lot going on with some of them in particular.
Like Simon Belmont looks horrendous. Like, Simon is done dirty in, like, every iteration. Because, like, even the Castlevania version, like, the Kojima art for Simon Belmont is like, what's going on here? And then I'm guessing they showed that to the artist for Judgment and was like, do this but different. And they were like, you serious?
Are you serious, bro?
Because again, if you look at Kojima's Simon Belmont and then the Judgment one, you can clearly see what reference they were given to work with. But then
that's also what I'm saying is like some of these aren't bad, but they're bad for their characters.
Yeah.
Because this isn't new, like brand new characters. These aren't all OCs. Like I don't give a shit about Aeon. I think he looks fine. The only thing I don't like is how aggressively monochrome he is, but I get it. Or like Eric in it looks like fine, or the Golem. I don't know why Golem is just a character in this game, but you know, stuff like that. They look fine. They look good, but then it's like, but this is Castlevania. It's like how people get so upset with like the fucking Banjo-Kazooie, where it's like this game actually isn't bad.
But it's not.
But it's what it's being. The fact it's being associated with this other intellectual property.
Crazy Fox with a rate of 9 people. Holy moly! We're getting
Fucking look
rated
at you.
God,
Getting slammed.
Yeah, I'm getting slammed and turned to stone and everything.
Hey guys, watch Squeaky get slammed.
Alrighty. Alrighty. Oh, and Crazy Fox resubbing a tier 3. Holy moly!
All this away. What a waste.
Give me a second. I'm getting another bite. Thank you. Holy moly, Crazy Fox. Where am I?
She's getting slammed, but has she been welcomed to the jam?
Probably not.
Welcome to the jam.
Thank you. Okay. Now I've been welcomed to the jam. This is not where I want to be. Where are the fucking armors?
Oh, hold on. Discord wants me to hit the update button. Boop.
There it is. Fucking kill you. Right under the bridge that leads to the audience room is a hidden room.
And I'm back.
What the? Driven card, Golem, Jupiter. And then oh. Stone. Best location in the machine room, right under the bridge that leads back to the audience room. Leads back to the audience room? What? What? Okay, the boss room's right there. Yeah. And then audience room walkthrough. Can I please see a better map of this? No? Okay. Alrighty. What's the audience room look like? So it's this. Bridge under. Bridge under? Okay. Right under the bridge that leads back to the audience room. Okay, how about the machine tower? Where's the hidden room? Oh, it's probably one that goes down. At least the boss is incredibly easy, because getting him certainly is not. You come back to the end of the game, you can get the Uranus card and the Dark Armor, second best piece of armor in the game. Eternal Corridor. Has a lot of fuckers in it. Is that where I think it is? Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. And there's no DSS there, which is fine. That's good. I like that. Okay. So how's the game going? It's hard. I have to get... So the boss that we are running into is apparently the hardest boss in the game. Because he carpet bombs everything. And does the major owies owies. So we're trying to get some cards. But I suck at this game, as we all know. Yeah. No! There's a place that gives me... Yeah, I gotta go up. Actually, hold on. The save point's right there, I think. Yes. So what we're trying to do is figure out the hidden room right under the bridge that leads right under the bridge. There's a secret room. In the machine tower right under the bridge that leads to the audience room is a hidden room. Oh! Oh, I think I know exactly where they mean. Owie. You're so mean. Chicken. Okay. Hidden room, so it's right there. It's right there. There he is. Okay, that's the hidden room. So, turn this off. DSS. Hold on, yeah, DSS. And we're gonna go to Venus. And increase our luck so we have a better chance at getting the card. Turn it on. Save, because then we're about to do a song and dance. And it's called I Go In Here. Kill. 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 And there we have cockatrice. And there we go.
You have cock now.
That song and dance was actually not as long as I thought it would be. Okay.
Congrats. Everybody congratulate Squeaky on getting a cock.
Oh, hell yeah. I love cack.
A crease.
Cockatrice. What you do? Oh wait, Venus and Cockatrice just gives me experience by fucking walking, right? Is that the one?
I think.
Hold on, there's a great way to test this. 4702. 4701. Yeah, that's the one. Ah!
The bread is here. Can you believe it? They were
Kobe
just
subscribing.
away.
Thank you.
What a waste.
Yep, it is. Alrighty then. That was easy. So another card we can farm. We got to get to the audience room, far east end of the audience room. Which I know which one. I know which one it is. I just gotta. Yeah, I know how to get there, but I need to get into the teleporty. But if I go to the bridge that leads me back to the audience room, I can get there quicker. Yeah, right here. not nice. Ah, werewolves. Y'all ain't nice. Who gave a hyena a shotgun? Okay. Oh yeah, there's the thing. Also, look at what it says when you get from Mars and... Okay, one sec. I'm on these fuckers. Gargoyles. Guys.
Oh,
Fellas.
gargoyles.
Fellas. Okay. We're back here. So, gains experience from walking. Mars and cockatrice. Huh. Attack with tonfers can turn enemies to stone. Okay.
Oh, so you can use that on the brain.
Yeah.
And then climb.
Yeah, it gives us brain.
You can step on brains now.
Oh, I'm heavy as fuck.
Yo, badass.
Transform into stone and become invulnerable. So that's what Jupiter Cock does. But my jumping sucks. But hey, I can't die. But I'm heavy. But I'm fat.
Is that what happens when you have a dump truck ass?
Yeah. Gains experience points. Okay, what is... Mercury is just gonna be a stone whip. I just beat people with a chain of rocks.
Rock damage, go.
Alrighty. Can turn enemies to stone. Yeah, I guess we can use them on them brands. Tonfers, not tonfas. Tonfers. Yeah, man, tonfers. Don't you like tonfers? Alrighty, so since we're doing backtracking, we're gonna just keep it on Venus for now. Just for free experience. Why not?
Yeah. Since while you're walking, no reason not to.
Yeah.
Until you need something else, just leave it on that, basically.
Site. Until I get to where I have to go, then I'll put it on the lucky one.
Exactly.
So then, and then Thunderbird is Werepanther and Dolahan. That's way back up there. Unicorn appear no. Room 16 of the battle arena. No, fuck that. The battle arena. Okay. What about the planets? Serpents. Earth Demon. The first Earth Demon that you come to in the room with the dash boot, you may want to level up a bit first and get wristbands from the bats, as demon enemies tend to be stronger than average. Okay, so I actually missed out on getting Serpent earlier, so I might have to go all the way back to farm Serpent. So, Serpent. We're gonna try to get Serpent. Electric Skeleton can get us golems. Enter either the long room that connects to the warp room in audience, or the room right before the necromancer. We can definitely farm cards. We can definitely farm cards because we need them. All right.
God, again, that upsets me so much because that's like the key mechanic of this entire game.
It's farming. Yeah, no, I hate it too. Fucking.
Want card? Go farm.
Yeah, essentially.
I didn't sign up to play fucking Harvest Moon.
If I wanted to farm, I would have gone and played fucking Harvest Moon.
Exactly.
Hey.
All I'm farming is fucking leather armor. Look, I just got like 5 just now.
Oh my god.
Wow.
I don't need. Look how much I have.
Guess how much of it I need.
None.
Not a goddamn one.
At least you'll sell it for some good cash, probably.
I can't sell in this game.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
There's no store.
Oh, there was a guy you can buy shit from.
Not in this one.
No.
What?
I forget if in the middle GBA game, but otherwise I think it's only Aria of Sorrow.
What the fuck you supposed to do with 36 fucking leather chest pieces?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What would you do with 36 chess pieces?
Okay, I'm in the right place.
Throw them out a fucking window.
That's funny.
Who the fuck needs that?
That's funny. Okay. Mm-hmm. I know the way. It's this way. Ow. Oh wait, it's you. Oh wait, I can probably farm this. Hold on. Golem. Like next to the warp room. Or the room right before the necromancer. Kind of. I can just kill that one over and over again though. He'll always be there. So, Laco.
It's just boggling that you just can't get rid of any of this shit.
Yeah, it's also a thing, if I remember right, that sucks about this game, is because if you want potions, you have to go fucking farm them off an enemy.
Yeah.
I can see this game turning people a lot of people off to Castlevania. A lot of grind, no way to get items easily. You know, it's fucking nothing is easy. It's all grind.
Yeah, the
There
grind
it is.
test.
Got the golem.
Which I kind of get, it's a GBA game, so you need to artificially pad the runtime fucking somehow, but I still hate it.
Freezing Night says, pretty sure this is the only GBA game without immersion. Also, hi, welcome to the stream. Just get enough leather chest pieces and you can crush Dracula with their combined weight. I fucking wish, man. I would like that. I would like that. That sounds fun.
Crush Dracula with my dump truck ass.
Hell yeah. Alrighty. There's a dead end over there. But I'm pretty sure I know why it's a dead end, and that's why I couldn't go any further. So I need to just go down. Now that I have Golem. Golem. What do you do? I don't know what he does. The Venus you usually find out right away. Defense increases as the percentage of the map uncovered increases. Which isn't bad.
Oh yeah, that's one like you use late in the game.
I mean, what is all this? What is all this? You think this isn't gonna help me? This isn't enough?
Yeah, no, depending on what, does it show you the percentage of how much map this is in this game?
No. No.
Yeah, that's the question.
What do you mean this won't help me?
Like it looks like a lot.
But it might not be.
Yeah, that's
You might be
in
looking at, like,
relation
a
to the
third of it.
total amount of map, because this is a Metroidvania.
Yeah,
Yeah.
For all we know, that's like a fifth or a third of the actual map.
Hold on, wait, let me go look at how big the map actually is. I'm curious for your own suffering. Which one is this called again?
Circle of the Moon.
Yeah,
Circle of
there we go.
Bullshit.
Map.
Circle of there's no fucking vendor in this game.
It's also the
okay,
least favorite of GBA games. How some cards need you to do like fighting game inputs. Yeah, it is what it is.
I want to say this is maybe half the map.
That's pretty good, actually. That's not
Yeah,
bad.
yeah. It also just depends on how much does that calculate into like extra defense. Is that saying like you're gonna get one extra armor per thing?
Yeah. Okay, so either way, that's not a bad combination. And can help out in a pinch.
It's one that gets better in like late game.
Yeah.
I don't know how good it is right now though.
Golem. Adds reach. Spicy. Earth Whip to attack distant enemies. I think someone said that this still kind of sucks because not a lot of things are weak to Earth. So yay. Like,
Yeah, that's like the gimmick one. You use that on very specific fights.
it shoots itself in the foot. And then Griffin is what skeleton athlete, so we can definitely farm that fuck. But until then, we are going to put back our Venus and Kaka. Put our Venus poop back, and then we're gonna make our way to that room all the way to the east. Am I going the fucking right way? Where am I? Where am I? I'm wrong. Okay. Alrighty, this way. Oh, excuse me. Ah. Not cool. Oh, yay! Another leather armor. Huh. Alrighty. And it's... I'm remembering? Yeah. Oh, it's up there. Yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, so this is the wall, but then it's up there. Oh, check out Golem Mars, it's goofy. Golem Mars? Oh yay. It's a hammer. Attack with a massive hammer, causes earthquakes. Neat. Attack with... Oh yeah, I already saw that. I was like, wow, 12 damn!
Confers.
Confers. Put my Kaka back on. I don't want to do that. Alrighty. Okay, a little bit too high. Alright. Okay. Alright, so maybe I do have to... Yeah, no, I think I do have to go this way. Yeah, and then wall jump. Look at me remembering where things are.
You girl and your big
okay.
brain.
Alrighty, so this is where I... DSS. Here we go. They got little wristbands. They got little bandanas. They just run into me.
And die.
So, simply slide kick your way across the room, repeating until you get the card.
Oh, I get a slide kick because they'll just run into you and die because they have no health.
Yeah. But it's also because it's the quickest way to navigate the room.
Yeah.
Watch this be like, even though there's like 8 of them in here, watch this be the longest card it takes me the longest to get. And not even factoring in actually going through the room.
Oh. I got jump scared herself. I just heard her whip and bash her butt into the wall.
Aw.
She was like, what's that? Oh, it's nothing.
Oh, there it is.
I think...
Never mind. I got the Griffin card.
Perfect. Now leave and never come back.
What does this do? hate when I have to learn things the hard way. Okay, Griffin. Intelligence 25%. Continuous whip, shield while running. I just do it forever. Okay. Now you can be Virgil.
Hooray!
Why would a hammer be that long? It's so silly.
Why not?
Ah.
For extra reach,
Wind
duh.
whip. Wind whip. Continuous attack will occur while shield is held. My intelligence went up. Like,
Brain increase.
well, hold on. Yeah, so my intelligence goes from 450. Turn it back on. Goes to 562. But it doesn't seem to want to record that and be like, look what it did to your intelligence. Because I think that works for magic. I don't know what int works for in this game.
It's usually your special abilities and stuff like that, yeah. So I don't know if it would affect your axe? Or do you have, like, other magic?
You don't. You've got the standard Castlevania shit.
Yeah, so and that's a card set that does that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think it affects the axe. I mean, like, you could go hit something with and without it and see the difference. Athletes might not be a good target because of how fucking fast they run at you.
And how stupid they are. Okay, 1 second.
Exactly. They lack self-preservation. Their heads are empty, literally.
I have no reason to still be in here anyway. There's a whole room full of enemies here. It wasn't on. It wasn't on. Throw the axe!
So, 158.
Doesn't fucking pick it up. Okay, well, I don't care. So... Shield while running. While dashing, a sonic wave appears in front of you. Okay. Mars, what are you? A charged attack. Yay. Yay, I guess.
Amazing.
Sword draw. Holding attack longer will inflict more damage. Pretty sure.
You get a charge shot.
Yay. Okay. Well, let's see. What else can we... Thunderbird, we can go back in a little bit. Unicorn ain't gonna happen. Well, that's white armor, which is Battle Arena, Battle Arena. Those probably won't happen. Manticore, I've got it. Cockatrice got it. Golem got it. So Serpent. The first Earth Demon we fight can get us that. So that means we've got to go back to the Earth Demon to get Serpent. Okay, so that being said, let us fucking... Let's put our free luck card in. And then... closest teleporter to getting us back to where we need to be is over there. Yeah. So that leaves Serpent, Thunderbird, Unicorn, and Black Dog. And the last two can only... You can only get them at the Battle Arena. Which I'm guessing is a late game thing? I have no idea.
Sounds like the game's Coliseum, which, you know, is just like a different name for a zone.
Yeah, probably. Ow. Okay. So then we're gonna go up and then up. god, I remember why I don't like this area. It's got the fucking breaking rocks. Ah! No! There's that asshole placement again. Okay, this is the boss room. Doesn't do much for us anymore. Oh yay, like my 50th armband. Okay. Should really hit a save point. There's one down there. Yeah. Imagine if this game had fall damage. Yeah, fuck that. I would have died probably twice, if not thrice as much more, if this game had fall damage. I think. I wholeheartedly believe.
Yeah, totally. Also, just because this isn't, like, a game made for fall damage.
Yeah. With rooms like this, if they had fall damage, it'd be really unfair.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's something I fall into. Alrighty, let's go here. Sir, rude! Okay, just across the street. I passed it. Another leather armor. I got one too. Oh wait. Teleporty ho. Not where I want to be right now. Let's go again. At least they cycle. Yeah. And then let's... Man, I could use some berry Leafy Saviers. Which, you would not like Salt and Sanctuary. It's a Soulsvania, which is a combination of a Souls-like and a Metroidvania. That sounds horrible.
I mean, if you like that, it's fun. I like it. But, yeah, it's not something I'd recommend you, Squeaky.
Nah. That made me sad.
It's like, here's some stamina management and all this other bullshit. And it does have fall damage in it, but its areas are designed for the most part of if you fell down, you did something really fucking wrong somehow. It doesn't have, like, Castlevania knockback in it.
I fall down all time. Ow. Like that. I fall down all time. I'm stupid, you say. Okay, so, first Earth Demon you come to. Alright, let's go fucking...
Yeah, that's actually one of the few games on PlayStation I bothered platinum.
Hmm.
Now, where the hell is the Earth Demon? Wow.
So I was like, Metroidvania fun. Neurons go burr.
Neurons activate.
Yay, potion. Yay, something else.
Well, Grim Tuesday. Congrats on getting to the final boss of the game. And as they say, get good.
Oh,
happened? What?
I was like, I never beat the game because I only got to the end on a squishy spell sword character, and I was like, this Souls game, get good.
You can do it.
Yeah, you have to. You have to get good. If you don't get good, you
Can,
gotta.
but you can do it. You only fail if you give up.
There we go.
Failure is temporary, surrender is forever. Don't worry, I completely get that. I actually did the exact same thing with Sekiro. I got to the final boss, I couldn't beat him, and then I just forgot.
I got stonewalled at Tomoe, or whatever the fuck his name is, the lightning guy, and then I just gave up.
Am I on the?
I couldn't beat him. So I gave up on Sekiro. It was alright, it's just I wasn't invested enough to actually go all the way through it. Oh.
So my frustration with Sekiro is, unlike like every other hard get-go game that they've made, there's a hard cap to how effective you can be during any boss fight. Like, I think I would not recommend for Squeaky to play it, but I think Squeaky could beat Dark Souls.
Yeah.
Because inevitably you could just grind up enough power that you can defeat anything.
Fair.
But Sekiro, you literally can't.
Come on, motherfucker.
I don't like that the more you die, the worse you just can't get a good ending. It's kind of lame.
No?
You get the end. Well, the more you die, the more people around you die, and that means it cuts off NPCs.
That doesn't happen. It makes them sick and inaccessible, and then you cure them.
And how the fuck do you cure them? It's after the fucking lightning bot, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I thought you can't cure them.
Oh.
Yeah, no, none of the NPCs actually die from that shit.
Huh. The way they made it sounded like they were gonna die at some point.
Yeah, but they don't.
Well, that's a bit of a fucking false flag then, isn't it?
No,
Kind of,
again,
and
it's bad for them, but it doesn't lock you out of any ending, that's all I'm saying.
That's what I was assuming, because like certain people would just die out because you kept respawning.
Nope.
Oh, again, I guess that was just me misinterpreting the words they were saying. Right? When it sounded like it was like, oh, we'll just fucking die out
I've
eventually.
gotten 3 magic gauntlets from this demon yet. Give me the card!
Yeah.
4th magic gauntlet. Give me the card! You
Stop
motherfucker!
fisting me and give me your card.
Is there another one in this room? No. No. Okay, just want to make sure, because I know there was one with like that has 2 of them.
I don't need your shitty power glove. I need my ultra rare.
It would be great if you could sell them. It really would. But honestly, like, I already knew this game didn't have a merchant as soon as I looked back in the status and there's no money. Because for there to be a merchant would imply that there's a money system in this game.
Yeah, you would need economy.
Num.
It's like the weirdest combination of the old Castlevanias and the new ones.
Yeah. Oh no, to damblage.
Which I think they solved with juice.
Yeah. That game, I didn't even bother to actually play. I watched my brother play it, but that doesn't mean I remember anything. I just remember that Juice was very, very pretty. And I was like, little Babu me was like, wow, he's really pretty. Thank you for my 5th magic gauntlet.
Who's what?
Juice Belmont. He's very pretty.
Who the fuck is Juice Belmont?
He's a fucking pretty. He's pretty.
Yeah, pretty Belmont.
So this Castlevania's uncomfortable tween years, basically? Maybe.
Not really. It's like they tried to go backwards a little and be like, hey, we can combine these two, right? And then they were horribly fucking wrong. And then they fixed it with the next one.
Yeah, like,
More like an experiment.
Yeah, so with Juiced, honestly, I thought, like...
Oh, this guy. Okay.
I thought his name was, like, what What did I think his name was? What did I think his name was?
Did he even have a name, or did I just call him Pretty Boy Gobert?
No, I knew I don't know if I thought his name was like Justy.
Yeah, that's what I always called him.
I thought it was like Justy, like Justies, but like that's
Wrong.
wrong. Thank you for my, what is this, my fucking 7th one, and not including the one I'm wearing? 9.
Can you wear 2 of them?
I can, but it's like my defense does not the.
Oh, I thought it would be better just all around than the arm guard. All right, never fucking mind.
I already have one, yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Fuck off.
yeah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Can you throw them at people? Fucking wish. I have more of a thing for Julius to BH, but Soma though. I've not played Soma's game. Thank you. Fucking finally.
Some I so mentally associate with a certain goon we used to associate with. Oh, less so now.
Oh yeah, no. Julius. When I think of Julius, it reminds me of Logan's like first Fate character when Deco hosted the Fate games a bajillion years ago. He was neat. I actually liked his character. Interesting. The way he played him called a couple things in the question. I was just like, but yeah.
I was away from keyboard. What about a goon?
No, don't worry about it.
Okay.
Oh, I was stabbing at somebody completely different.
Oh,
Old Red.
I don't think he ever did anything with Julius.
No, Soma.
With Soma?
The guy from the 3rd GBA and the first CS game with the big foofy coat.
Yeah, no, I know who Soma is. What does that have to do with that one?
Oh no, he would never shut the fuck up about his coat and how he wanted to like incorporate it into a character.
Oh.
Just a coat with fuzz on it.
Yeah, it's not hard. It's not hard.
Just do it.
Yeah.
Just do it.
Do it. Oh yeah, certain things. That lowers my strength? What? Wow.
What a goon.
Oh, because 2 attack. Ice Whip.
Yeah,
Frozen.
Enemies.
Yeah. And then what does it do with defense plus 25 is Venus. 4 ice blocks with Jupiter. Which not bad. Defense, these can freeze enemies. Ice Sword, and I don't have Diana yet. Ice Sword. Wee. Yay. The Ice Sword is pretty fast. Yeah, it's pretty fast, but its attack sucks. Let's see. So we've got some pretty spicy cards. So then when it comes to the monsters, we only need 3 left, but they are... Thunderbird is on the way to the boss, so we can farm that. And then the other ones are in the battle arena. The planets, or the gods. We've got Mercury, we've got Venus, we've got Jupiter, we've got Mars. Diana is in the underground gallery. In the long horizontal corridor before the dragon zombies. I feel like that's later. Underground gallery. Where the fuck? Where the fuck is the underground gallery?
Probably underground somewhere.
Well, like no fucking shit.
I think it's the far right side, you know, where you see the yellow dot and you haven't explored a lot. I think it goes back down over there.
No, because it doesn't show a portal in this area.
No, on like in the center plane where, you know, you see the fucking triangle of yellow dots. The right one. I think it's down from there. Because I know when I looked at the world map, there was an area down there.
Hold on, because I see a boss room. So there's a boss room and a heal right next to it. So let me find that boss room. I think. Let me take a closer look at this. The fuck. I always use the weapon card in this game because I got sick of using the whip. I get that, but okay. So it's got a little gappy somewhere. I don't think I'm at the. It looks like I am, but I'm not. Where the fuck? Underground gallery. What's the boss here? Dragon zombie. I'm not at that one yet. Receive heavy ring. So I'm not at that one yet. No, I'm not here yet. I've not seen.
Yeah,
any of
again, I
these
think you
enemies.
have to go around and then back down for it.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah. Okay, we're not there yet. That's for Diana. Apollo is from the Archdemon. Your best bet is to find one behind the heavy box at the very beginning of the game in the catacomb.
That's a long way back.
Not really, but the right room off of the entrance to the underground warehouse is your second best bet, as it is close to the save room and there's only weak enemies in your way. Regardless of where you go, this is the most annoying card to get, and can only be found after you get the heavy ring. If you run into the room, yeah, it's called a heavy ring, and you get that from the dragon. If you run into the room, jump immediately in front of the zombie that first appears. You can land in front of the Archdemon and duck into a safe spot. Yeah.
Hey, Devil Breaker, we're trying to find power-ups in this game.
Yeah, we've done a little bit of card farming. Neptune from Ice Armor, Underground Waterway. That might be later. No, yeah, we're doing Castlevania. Okay, we've got a good amount of cards, so I think we should be able to take on Andromelech. Because that'll also, beating him breaks a couple barriers that are in my way right now. I think they break the Iron Maidens. I'm not sure. It just said the things that block the room, and that can be several things. I mean, I'm only 27, but man, this is some nostalgia for me. I mean, I'm not that far off from your age.
Listen, welcome to the internet age. Everything goes obsolete so much faster. You remember Nyan Cat?
Oh God.
Like, it's that thing of, like, when this game came out, honestly, the general rule of thumb is that something is nostalgic after about 15 to 20 so years. This game came out in... oh god, freaking the Pop-Tart craziness. Circle of the Moon. When did
the fucking
Circle of the
era
Moon?
of Pop-Tarts.
Circle of the Moon came out in 2001. This is a retro game. It's retro. It's retro. So 2001, I was in third grade. Oh wait, because that's
2001.
2001. Because
I
the
was
only reason I remember now, because it's like, yeah, I was in third grade, because that was when 9/11 happened. It was in 2001, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when I
was 7 years old, I think.
Yeah. I have to go way back up. I'm a long ways away from home. But that's okay. Where's Venus? Where's my caca?
I also remember when Ruby was good.
I was born in 94, so by 2001 I was 7, I think. Yeah, so...
Yeah.
I was in third grade. So I I was in 3rd grade, so then yeah, no, again, nostalgic. This is when you're a little kid, like...
Yeah.
Again, when I first played this game, I didn't get past, like, the first 5 or so screens. So, that, like, Earth Demon, that was where my adventure stopped. And you start, like, after this first long thing on top of where my little dot is. Around that general area is where you start the game. A little bit higher, but still. And, yeah, so that was, like, 1, and then... 2, 3. Yeah, that Earth Demon was where my adventure stopped when baby me played this fucking game. It wasn't even my game, it was my brother's. But the point is that I did not get that far in it. Okay, so we can go back up. But, like, what way? If we go that way... It allows us to go what way for it better. I will give it this. The music's nice. Alrighty. Banwolf, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream, because they were released in 1993? Crazy to think I'm only a year younger than the first Pokemon games. I think the first Pokemon games came out in 1995, actually.
The first Pokemon game, Red and Blue, came out in 2008.
Damn.
That's not what I mean.
Everyone knows that.
And not what I mean. I mean, it came out in 2000. Damn
Get gaslit, fucker.
God damn it! They came out. They came out in 1995, I think. It's funny how these used to be imps. And then when I discovered the gargoyle, they became gargoyles.
1996.
1996?
Pokemon Red and Blue, Red, Blue, and Green. In Japan. In 1998, it was in America when Red and Blue came out.
Okay.
And then 1989 for Europe, but who gives a fuck about that?
That was a baby when Pokemon came out.
Yeah.
You're not that much younger than us, Jake. I think Anthony's actually younger than you.
I'm 28.
Yeah. And you said 6. I was 2 when they came out then.
I was also 2.
Exactly.
Oh, that's what you mean by you were a baby.
Yeah, I was 2.
2's not
I
a
was
baby.
a fucking toddler.
Yeah, I was gonna say 2's a fucking toddler. Oh my god, I'm older than Pokemon. Why? Fuck.
Toddlers are just disgustingly fat babies.
I'm in New Zealand, so I guess I'm the closest to think about EU re-releases. My bones, I can feel them crumbling. Yeah, it's fine. You'll live.
Toddlers just infants that have the audacity to keep going and learn how to walk.
They're just babies that have the audacity to live.
Fucking unbelievable. The audacity of these fucking babies.
Bunch of actual fetuses, the lot of you. Alrighty, we can go up. And then
I take offense to that, I think. Who are you talking about?
Huh?
Who was he talking about? Us?
I don't know.
I think so.
He could be. That's a skeleton. That's a skeleton. I could go to the teleporter. I can go through the murder room that has a lot of very powerful enemies that drop absolutely nothing good.
My favorite kind of enemy.
Actually, I think they drop something relatively good. Actually, 1 second. Just not a card. It's like audience room, and then it's like
Don't talk about Nerf blasters. I'm still upset at my boyfriend for buying one.
It's a cool Nerf blaster, though.
When you beat certain bosses, other enemies and
My
other
boyfriend's a
runes...
fucking goober.
It's a
Okay.
bullpup Nerf gun.
Abyss Stairway. That makes sense.
It's pretty cool, though.
Catacomb. Where's the Eternal Corridor? What drops here? Oh, Strength Ring, Cursed Ring, Intelligence Ring, Magic Robe, Soldier Fatigues. Is that even worth? Soldier Fatigue's any good? Yeah. Probably not. Stylish suit, don't do shit.
I don't know, Freeze Knight. I don't keep track of my boyfriend's toys. The only toys I buy anymore are stuffed animals, because they're fucking cuddleable.
Yeah.
Okay, so, Eternal Corridor. Has a lot of shit in it. Notable equipment, access kick boots. This means, yeah. Enemies are very strong and you have... Nuxie Skyfall, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I'm just looking at some stuff really quick, because I'm thinking of what's the best route to go. You have a ways between save points. Simply run through, avoiding most of the enemies rather than fighting. Once you reach the end, you can return. Fight the enemies for the equipment they drop. Which, again, it exists. It's here. Magic Robe. Do I have a Magic Robe?
Magic robe. It's like Magic Frog.
No,
but
I don't.
okay.
Silk.
No, I have Silk.
The thing that makes me sad with these games is how, I know, like, it'll be a lot of work because they're fucking sprites. The armors have such interesting names. It's like, I want to see what he looks like in the stylish suit armor.
Yeah, but in reality, nothing changes and it's all a lie.
It's all just shiny numbers.
Pretty much.
Sadly.
We can go into the eternal corridor. We can go. Blah blah. Takes us to that warp room, which is where we're going anyway. Just need to fiddle around with Streamlabs settings in VTube Studio. I'm pretty excited. Oh,
Yes.
wait. I might have missed some of what you were saying. Hold on. Let me look back. By the way, good news. With the help and advice from some friends, I've managed to make my own model and hope to start streaming VTubing soon. Awesome. Are you using like a live 2D model or are you using like a 3D model? I'm not sure. I think VTube Studio can take both now. I'm not sure. But I know that if VTube Studio doesn't have it now, they're definitely in the midst of making that work, which is freaking awesome.
Yeah,
Because then you can just, you don't have to get like a whole other thing. You can just use your phone to track you for like 3D models. Because I know like, I mean, some people I think still, yeah, I used Vroid Studio to make, oh yeah, Vroid is a good, Vroid is honestly, there are some people in like the VTubing community that shit on like Vroid models. First off, things like Vroid has made it so much accessible to become a VTuber, and it's awesome. And it's awesome because it just means that more people can get into the thing.
Yeah, rather than, you know, like struggle to be like.
Now, there are some nuances to VTube Studio. It's not the easiest program to use. I've heard that hair is a bit of a bitch to make. I considered it a long time ago, very, very early on when I just was entertaining the thought of becoming a VTuber. And the hair wasn't easy. If you don't look for like modifications or like assets, yeah, your model's gonna look pretty limited. You can only do so much with just fixing up the textures and stuff. The blend shapes and recognition, depending on your software, can be shaky to okay. And that's pretty much it. But the software is free. You can use the base to make your model, and honestly, as long as you know how texturing and 3D modeling works, the sky is the limit. And again, going to like, there are free Vroid assets out there, and like which that go from like already set hairstyles that you can fuck around with to textures for like certain clothing. It's almost open source with like the customizations that people have made to make life easier. So yeah, it really opens up a lot of things. It's just the program's not the easiest to use if you have like no clue how to use 3D modeling. But there are some people who like shit on it because it's so easy to just grab it. And that's that thing where it's just like it feels very gatekeepy when people do shit like that.
Yeah, don't discourage people.
Yeah, it's like, okay, yeah, not everybody can dump whatever amount of money most people would need to like get a live 2D model or a made from scratch 3D model, but like freaking Porcelain made a really good VTuber, Joel. They started with a Vroid model. And then eventually they moved up to live 2D once they got to that point where their growth was enough to support that endeavor. It's still a wonderful base. What is this? Flame Demon. Another armor. Aye, werebear. Level up. Let's see, 1 second. Let's see. I want to try VTubing for fun. If you want to try VTubing for fun, let's put a pin on yours, because I do have some things to say about that. But don't worry, they're nice. Let's see. Pretty excited. Honestly, it's awesome. It's so much fun. Just realized, yeah. Oh, wow. Thanks for the follow. Just need to fiddle, yeah. VTube Studio and Streamlabs and VTube Studio. I will say, Streamlabs is definitely a good thing, a good spot to start at. And it's got a lot of the nice little knickknacks and doohickeys, but there are some things that, Streamlabs, the only thing that sucks about Streamlabs is that if you want any, like, stream effect plugins, or even some, like, audio plugins, more so with the video effect plugins, it hates them. It does not take them. That's where OBS is probably superior, because if you want to do funky video effects in your stream, or stream effects, it's literally called Stream FX, you can't. But what Streamlabs has right now is pretty neato burrito. I ended up moving the OBS, because one of the silly things I wanted to do is that I wanted to be able to warp and skew, a chat box, so that when I do like my little news thingy, I have like the little screen and the chat can be there, and it's just a silly thing, but I did that for it. But OBS offers a lot more freedom with certain things. One thing I kind of want to do at some point, and now that I have the Stream Deck, I can do it. And if, in fact, I actually might work on that later after the stream just to have it. You can do things where you can do like nested scenes, and then what that does is if I can press a button and it'll just zoom in on my face. So when people do like those little dramatic zoom ins right in the middle of stream, with OBS you could do that. With Streamlabs, not really so much. So Streamlabs is a really good base for that, but I've seen people then move up to just straight base OBS and then just add plugins as they need things, or even Stream Elements, but I don't know shit about Stream Elements. Don't ask me about Stream Elements, I don't know shit. Use VR Studio to make a model, so you've already made it, so pretty much, yeah, you just passed the biggest hurdle if you already got it done. My plan is to just start off with the more ease of access and free software, which is good. If things go well and I really enjoy it, I'll consider investing more into it. Very, very fair. Thankfully, VTube Studio is on the PC is free. If you use your phone tracking, you only have to pay the $10 to like stream the motion from your phone, kind of like what I'm doing right now. That way my computer's not doing extra work and I don't have to use a webcam. Streamlabs free, OBS free, the Bonker free. Most of the programs that you will need will be free, or at least really cheap. Actually, the Bonker was not free. It was $10. You had to pay for the Bonker. My bad. Let's see. I think that Vroid is an awesome thing for people who want to dip their toes into VTubing. This way they don't have to spend money and see if they really like it. Another way to also start VTubing, a good way to start, is PNG tubing or GIF tubing. And that's kind of what Jake and Deco are doing right now. They've got their little avatars. It flickers and changes when they're talking. Kind of like we've got these little buddies right here. This is essentially PNG tubing in a nutshell. You have art of your character, and its mouth opens and closes as you talk. It's pretty cute. GIF tubing is essentially the same thing, but instead of a static image, you're using GIFs. So instead of having it be like, you know, it'll be like a closed mouth image that's like maybe blinking, and then when you open your mouth, it'll start like open mouth, closed mouth blinking or whatever. Things like that.
I am a flip book. Hear me.
Don't get excited. I ain't got any V2 plans.
So like,
let the others deal with that.
So yeah, there's so GIF tubing is a little bit more advanced, but it's essentially just PNG tubing with a different image file. I also know some artists that do that. Looks a lot, but that is also a good way to dip your toes in it, because it allows you to stream using an avatar and also kind of get more comfortable into it. Also, if your computer is a little bit of a potato and can't handle, you know, the tracking and all that stuff that goes into usually VTubing, whether it be 3D or live 2D, it's a good minimal effort way to have your avatar there and have something that people can look at and recognize as you. So there are also some people that are gatekeepy about that, because there are people who would rather, who think PNG tubing is just kind of as far, like, they don't want to go beyond that, but they want to be called a VTuber. And then there's people that it's like, no, if you don't have live 2D or 3D, then you're not. They're gatekeeping people for everything. So either way, at the end of the day, doing any sort of thing with an avatar and having your identity pretty much ingrained in that avatar, it's fine. Who cares? Who fucking cares? At the end of the day, we're all just furries with anime people or a new form of otherkin. Honestly, it doesn't fucking matter. I don't care. Let's see. Yeah, I had that brain thought the other day. I was like, are VTubers essentially just fucking like approved otherkin? Okay. I'm still looking back on messages because I actually want to read these and I have so many thoughts, and I love to help people and give advice on
I can't
things
believe
that I know.
VTubing is as gatekeepers.
Everything has gatekeepers, Anthony.
Yeah,
okay.
Look at all this gaslight gatekeep girl bossing that's going on in the VTube community.
Like, if it goes really well, I'll pay someone to help make a custom model, but I don't want to if it doesn't work out. At that point, that's just wasting resources and the model maker's time when they could be making a model for someone who's actually going to get some use out of their model. Werebear is fucking swagging. So much leather armor, they could call you Leather Daddy. Yeah, I tried using OBS, but it's a little complicated for me. I'll probably change over to it. It only looks complicated. It looks scarier than it actually is.
As an ugly UI.
Yes.
Shit, man. I figured it out, and I'm dumb as a rock.
It can look kind of cluttery when you've got your shit going on, but what I really like about OBS is that I can customize it. I kind of like that. If I don't want all this shit, I can just get rid of it, or I can just make it its own little pop-up that floats around in my desktop. I don't like that, but it's a lot more freedom, and you can hook it up to your Twitch, so you don't have to like fuck around with Streamlabs. I only fuck around with Streamlabs for the donation link because it just makes life easier. It's recognizable.
Okay, my tire brain just had a really dumb thought from the Din stream like yesterday.
Yeah.
Fantasy Grounds is the fucking Streamlabs of tabletop.
I mean, it could be.
That thing of it's got a lot of stuff pre-built into it, and that's good for it. But when you want more, it gets complicated.
I guess, and I would say that I would agree with you if it wasn't for the fact that there's also a lot of mods for Streamlabs. Not for Streamlabs. If there was a lot of mods for Fantasy Grounds that could help, especially with Fantasy Grounds Unity, with now running on the Unity engine allows even more customization. OBS is kind of stuck to its own thing. Things that you can use on regular OBS, you almost cannot use on Streamlabs OBS because it's that like hard-walled into itself. It's a good platform, but you can't really go much further. I don't think the comparison is really fair, in my opinion.
Again, no. It's not like one for one. No, I'm not saying Fantasy Grounds is as bad as Streamlabs, but as a comparison, it's the only thing I could think of to analogize my point from that stream.
Also, I also use Streamlabs for the bot because the bot is just kind of easy and it gives you one. I didn't want to make a bot account. Also, Jake, have you set up the bot for your stream?
I have not.
That's something we need to do later. Okay. So, because setting up the bot so that it has commands that freaking say shit for people so that they don't have to ask you these questions is very useful.
Yeah, of course. I just been not here today. I don't know. Today I've just been in kind of like a mental blur.
That's fair. What else was I gonna say? But yeah, OBS is not as scary as it looks. You just have to give it some time to look around. And if you have any questions, Google is your best friend. Just look it up. Just look it up. You can watch video tutorials on how some people start with OBS. Just basic OBS stuff to start off with. One of the reasons I'd considered moving to OBS too, but now it doesn't really matter because VTube Studio has it, is where there was an OBS plugin that you could get and fuck around with to make it seem like your avatar was like reflecting what was going on the screen. I used it during my Soma playthrough and it was really cool.
I remember that.
Well, I didn't use it because VTube Studio eventually got its own version, but there was a plugin that used to do that. And or there's a plugin that does that, but now it's pretty much worthless because VTube Studio does it. But that plugin only works with OBS, so people that wanted to use it with Streamlabs couldn't. So again, it's a good platform. It's not that far off from OBS, but
if you're wanting to do certain things, there's not a compatible equivalent yet.
Yeah. So so while Streamlabs is a good place to start as it's got all these nice bells and whistles, I would say plan to eventually switch to OBS because again, there will be things that you will want to do that will require plugins that Streamlabs will just lock you out of. So
I don't think I'd say plan. It's when you want to do those things, you'll just naturally grow out of it. Because at that point, it's I want to do Bonk, but I can't run it in Streamlabs. Well, then you got to go to OBS.
Well, the bonker has nothing to do with OBS.
I'm just using that as an example.
Oh.
Not like the actual one, but if you want to keep using plugins that aren't equivalents for Streamlabs, you'll just naturally grow out of it anyway.
Yeah. I guess them planning for it isn't the best thing, but like expect to at some point move. I eventually made the move. And I'm pretty good with it. Also, OBS is a little nicer on the GPU than Streamlabs. So there's that too. You can connect it to Twitch so that you can do all your little stream info, your activity feed, your stats, your chat. I've got all that there right on OBS. Needle burrito. Okay, there's more. That's it for that subject. I'm still looking through all your stuff because I like talking about this stuff. It's really fun. But yeah, so just give it some time. Google's your friend. Tutorials are your friend. Getting all the value out of that $10. Hell yeah, man. The bonker has paid for it. The bonker has returned its value and then some. Like, it's crazy. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I want to be an SD Zaku. For fun, you can do that. If you eventually want to make a profit out of it, you gotta stop because you don't own Zaku's, unfortunately. That actually brings up another thing. Oh my god, I'm just gonna be fucking talking.
I appreciate the fucking good taste in your guts and choice.
This is making me like go into like super talky stuff. Let me at least play the game while I talk. So when it comes, and I've seen this a lot, not a lot, but I've seen it a couple times. Also, Jester's home. Hi. So I've seen it a couple times, but there are some people who are VTubing with VTuber model. Oh, thank you for the coffee, Chris. You should have sent this to Den. There are some people who do VTubing, and they are using models based on their Final Fantasy 14 character. Oh, thank you, Miniax.
That's for both of us.
Oh, okay. We should have gotten a bigger bag, though. What the fuck?
What?
No? You should have got a bigger bag.
No.
Yeah.
I don't even know if these things exist.
Bigger bags? Hell yeah, they do.
Like, I know they exist, but I don't know if they've been bought completely. Like, if they're at Walmart right now.
Oh my god. Oh my god, there's a hand on me. Get off. Oh my god, no, I don't want the fucking holy water!
So, our neighbor is parked with his wheel, like, way over on our side.
That's great. I'm
Yeah.
leaving.
Yeah, it's great. I have to park basically in another parking spot in order to park.
Why does he fucking suck?
I don't fucking know. He doesn't give a shit.
Why am I paying $65 for parking for some asshole to fucking put his wheel on my spot? I paid $65 for that spot.
I know because it's the driver's side as well, I know for a fact he's gonna fucking put his door into mine if I park right beside him. Or he's gonna file a complaint that he can't get into his vehicle. And I'm gonna look at him and be like, you're a fucking retard. Excuse my French.
Funny enough, actually, I think I took a picture of his license plate because, for people who wonder why'd you take a picture of somebody's license plate, because whenever you park near anybody, because everybody's fucking stupid, you should really take pictures of their license plate, because the moment their paint is on your car and they're fucking gone, you need to know who the fuck you're gonna call insurance on. So, okay, yeah, I have their license plate. Do you want that?
No, I've already taken pictures.
Okay, good. Well, hopefully, we've had a neighbor that has like a huge obnoxious truck, and they can't fucking park.
Shit about parking.
Yeah, they park horrendously. Like, they do the thing where they back up their car into the space so they can just drive out, and that's well and good. That's fine. But if you park properly, like, that's that thing. Again, well, you've talked about wanting to contact the landlords if they can change your spot or do something about this person. So, I don't know. You can choose to do that. You have their contact information since it's your car. But, I got distracted again. People don't know how to park. Anywho, going back to, the previous thing that I got distracted from.
Fantasy-based character models.
Yeah, there are people who are making, like, VTuber models based off their Final Fantasy character. And that's well and good. But again, if you're eventually going to if you're eventually trying to then make money off of this character and concept, while it is, yes, you know, your OC, do not steal, it's also like
change it enough that you have like that you can call it transformative or plausible deniability.
Stop calling it a Lalafell.
Yeah.
Just stop.
This isn't an Aura, this is my dragon girl.
Yeah, that's that thing of, hey, meat. It's that
this
thing
isn't
of
my Makote, this is a fucking cat boy.
Yeah, it's that this isn't a Viera, this is a bunny boy. Like,
even if it's clearly like based on your 14 model, you know, that's fine. Change it enough.
Well, here's the thing though, change like it being a it's not just the race that some people have done. It's also like certain like clothing and stuff. There was a VTuber.
That's what I mean with the design.
Yeah, because there's a VTuber, and I don't know their name, and their character design is alright, but the only big factor is that the character is literally wearing the Bard job outfit from 14, but it's purple.
Yeah.
That's literally it. That's kind of like there's this other VTuber who one time said some shit, and then came out of nowhere with their model, and it was literally just fucking a happier recolored Zhongli, and then Twitter shit on them so fucking hard, but they were also assholes, so it's okay.
I remember that.
I wish I could remember the name of the one that has like the Final Fantasy Bard outfit. I looked at them and I was like, outside of the Bard outfit, your VTuber looks fun. They look cute, but please take them out of the Bard outfit. That was also one of the reasons why I wanted to redesign Jester, because I literally only put him, God, I'm gonna die. I literally just put him in the Bard outfit from Final Fantasy, because I was like,
It's a nice outfit.
It's a nice outfit. And I was like, this is good to start until I do something else, and then later never came. God. Okay, let me save here before I fucking die and then have to do all this shit again. Okay, just going up. Okay, and then here's the cathedral. But yeah, that's if it's gonna look way too much like something that's too similar, expect to change it later if it does start lifting off, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay. So
They're not gonna care if you're like making $100 a month, because
or if you're just
it's
doing it for
also like
fun.
it's Enix, so they're generally not super duper strict.
Yeah. But yeah, there are some people
They're
that
not Nintendo.
But yeah, there are some people that are VTubing and it's like, that's a Lalafell or that's an Aura, and it was just like, again, expect to stop having having to stop calling it that or redesigning later.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, so then going back to this. At the end of the day, what I really want out of VTubing is just to have a chill place where people can come hang out and have some fun, chatting and shooting the shit. That's all. That could any reason is a valid reason, as long as it's not to be an asshole. I would recommend that night as I wouldn't recommend that as it's copyrighted, which again, back to that thing. I don't know your characters. I'm just curious as to what this button does. Well, if you don't know, then it can just be a regular Iko da ne. That's it. It just means what a good girl or what a good boy or what a good, it's cute.
In a very provocative tone.
In a very provocative tone. You can also just go,
Iko da ne. Iko da ne.
or yeah, you can go, Iko da ne.
Sorry, when you did the chipper one, my brain just went Priscilla.
Pretty much. Let's see. That's Streamlabs. Was the Switch at all hard? Like, after using Streamlabs, was the process of doing things all that different? Nope, it really wasn't. What's really cool about OBS, too, like, just how, like, when you go from OBS to Streamlabs, it's usually just a click, click, done. It's the same thing with OBS. You just go... I'm trying to remember. There's a way...
Complication is just, like the new interface.
Yeah, there's scene collection. There's import and export. So you can essentially import and export your scenes from OBS to Streamlabs and then from Streamlabs to OBS. And then it's just fiddling around with a couple things that might not work. The only thing I lost from going from Streamlabs to OBS are the stream tags that you see right here, these little scrolly names when people donate, follow, and subscribe. But Streamlabs has its own separate program called Stream Labels, which allows me to do that right there. And then, while it's not as super duper customizable as the Streamlabs version, because it is a Streamlabs thing, I don't care too much about that. Here it is. So, I think you can... I can't remember if you can fuck with it here. I can't remember how I was able to get the scrolly thing, is what I turned it, I closed it. Let's see. It's a text thing, so if I go properties, select font, transform. I can't remember how I was able to have it do this scrolling thing. I think that was the only thing it kept from Streamlabs. I can't remember, but that was the only thing I lost. And immediately got back. But other than that, it was essentially just a plug and play. And then, move a couple things around. Again, it's always good to take the time to learn the program. It's not as intimidating as it looks, to reiterate. Hi, Jester. This has been Life Lessons with Pink. Yeah, I'm sorry I'm talking so much. It's still using copyrighted resources, I guess. That's pretty much what it is. I kind of want to have a model that can show my love for Zaku's. You can definitely go for, like, some sort of, like, giant robot or, like, mecha VTuber. I'm not sure if many of those exist, so there you're breaking a little bit of ice with that. And it can be inspired by a Zaku. It just... You can't call it a Zaku.
You gotta change it up enough, and you can't call it that.
Yeah, you can't call it a Zaku, and it's gotta look just original enough that it can't be like, you ripped a Zaku design, slapped a different name on it, and called it a new thing when it's not. Yeah, so there you go. Grim Tuesday, good news, mecha VTubers aren't that unheard of. So there's probably at least one artist who can get you something Gundam-like. They might be harder, they might be nicher, and they might be more expensive, but you never know. You never know till you try. I don't want a Gundam though, I want a Zaku. Again, same shit. Oh, it's Eco. I thought I said no, it's Eco. Well, Zaku's are, yeah, Gundam series, Zaku's, but yeah. Say a line as Bled. Kenshiro from Fist of the North Star's classic. Oh. So here's the thing. I don't know if you want me to say this Kenshiro because I think it says even in the redeem that it has to be one of my characters or just me, but it's simply Omae wa mo shindeiru, and that's it. Unless you want me to be like Omae wa mo shindeiru, but eh.
They only donated once. You gave them twice the value.
It's okay. So it's a hot tub versus jacuzzi thing. Kind of, yeah. Either way, it's fine, yeah. Okay, there we go. Now I'm all caught up with the chat. Now we can keep going, now that I've gone.
This girl spoils you.
So where do we go to check your characters? So, when it comes to my characters, these kind of require watching other people's streams. One of them being our friend Jaku here, who is this little cat boy on my lap, who you can also find at, because he hosts a D&D 5e based game on Final Fantasy, funny enough. Let me just... This should work. Here they are. This is where you can find them. Posture check by Crazy Fox. Thank you. Hydrate by Crazy Fox. Thank you. Crazy Fox also redeemed a You are welcome. Thank you. He felt more wolf-like to me. Now, important question, Jake. Is this lore accurate size?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I'll have to remember to redeem a Sekibaku line next time. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, so that damn cat is one of them. Tomorrow we're actually having Final Fantasy, so if you like tabletop RPGs, Dungeons and Dragons, Final Fantasy, or all three, you can definitely come and chill out there. We're several sessions deep, but it's always fun to see people jump in and chill out and lurk. And if you like what you hear and you really want to know what more is going on, there is a whole playlist on YouTube that you can also find through that channel, and you can watch all the sessions because they're VODed and they're really fun. Aside from that, a lot of my other characters you can find at the Summoners Network, which is pretty much similar thing, tabletop RPGs, although it's more a homebrew module. So it's not Dungeons and Dragons, Pathfinder, Warhammer, or any of those. It's its own thing. It pulls and takes from those and is formed like that. It's a little bit of amalgamation of it. It really depends on how you feel about it, but it's homebrew. So Summoners Network. You can also find me there. You can also find these two there playing their characters. And 20 over here is also in the Final Fantasy game as a character and is a lot of fun. So yeah, you can check out those two channels where you can find us, or if you just enjoy Jake or Blue, which is on Summoners Network, but if you also enjoy Jake, who's again little catboy on my lap, he also hosts his own little gamey streams on Tuesdays and Fridays and sometimes Wednesday nights. Look at me plugging.
Yeah, sometimes.
Look at me plugging. Sometimes I do professional voice sounding plugs until I fucking scuff everything.
I don't stream myself. I'm usually other people's things.
Yeah.
Own him.
Let's see. I've been in a heavy D&D mood lately because I haven't had a good chance to play lately. My last games have literally been other people playing my character.
That's awful.
Oh dear, I'm sorry.
It's bad taste that have that happen.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Like, I actually mean that wholeheartedly. I'm so sorry. I actually came up with a rough idea with a bit of lore for my VTuber. Yeah, no, and here's the thing. But I'd say lore can be pretty fun. Some people think about it too hard. But it really kind of just depends on what helps you sleep at night. But, yeah, honestly, if you can get some silly or fun, as long as the lore is fun for you and doesn't feel like a chore, do it. It's pretty fun. What else was I gonna say? When it comes to tabletop, yeah. If you also like watching D&D and tabletop RPG streams, again, those two channels are where you want to go and see some really neato burrito stuff. I will say, and this is how I've seen, because I'm also on Twitter a lot, so I see a lot of like VTuber stuff. People talking about the community and things people do and don't do. And one thing I'm kind of meh about with the VTuber community is people who take on the role of the character and it's like the complete opposite from their personality. Because if you're going to essentially dedicate yourself to the bit, make sure that it's a bit that you can actually stick to and are comfortable sticking to. And don't be too hard on yourself if you break the character. Hololive, they have to kind of stick to a character, but it's okay if they break it, you know? It's not a big deal. V-Shoujo, one of their characters, they don't really do anything crazy like that. They're themselves before they're the character. A lot of VTuber graduations that I've seen, and graduation is just the fancy idle term for I'm quitting. To be essentially, I can't play this character. I'm not like this. And it's like, then why did you set yourself up for that? I don't know what to tell you, dude.
I got a question.
What?
If I make chicken wings and can't eat them all, will you eat a few?
Yeah, sure.
Do you want a few chicken wings?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah. But, this is why I don't here's the thing, Crazy Fox. Your lore doesn't have anything to do with that. That's the thing. Like, if your lore is just freaking, I'm a fox that grew two tails and eventually fucking wished on a shooting star that they could be human and experience human world things, that's well and fine on its own. That doesn't mean you have to be a personality. It doesn't mean you can still be the way you are and do things the way you do things. Now you're just a fox boy. Like,
now you're just looking good.
Yeah, now you're just, you've got to, yeah, dude, sweet. Dude, my baby brother right here. This guy, Crazy Fox. He's my baby brother. I'm adopted, but like, he's still my brother.
What the fuck?
So like, I always remember you have a 0 in your name. There we go. There you go. Like, hi, Pale Shadow. Lore is just a fancy thing. Exactly. It doesn't dictate anything. So don't bind yourself or don't make your lore something that binds you to have to be a certain way. Is pretty much, and that's honestly so much easier than it sounds. Do not worry about it. My lore is literally, I'm just me. I made a pact, gave my gallbladder away. Now I'm me with pink hair. Now I'm me with pink hair and the magic doesn't really do much for fucking playing video games. It still fucking sucked. So, I mean, I have thoughts about it, but I'm really bad at writing it down. There are people that you can pay for that. There are people you can pay for that. There are people who write people's lore for them. Merryweather is one of them. Although that might be aiming a bit too high because they are very, very popular and probably high in demand these days. A lot of big VTubers, whether they're indie or corporate, mostly V-Shoujo, and like, again, some big indies are like, doing that. And honestly, I'll be real with you, Crazy Fox. When I looked back at when I like first wrote like my little lore video and the scripting and all that stuff, I looked at it and I was like, people are gonna think this is corny and cringe and horrible and they're gonna hate it. And maybe they do and they all lied to me. But
that shit is dope.
I still had a lot of fun doing it, and I still really enjoyed how the end result came out. Merryweather the comic artist? Yes. Merryweather the comic artist now has, I think it's like Merryweather Productions or something. I don't know. But yeah, Merryweather Comics, they, you can hire them as a writer for lore, for VTuber lore. I don't know how much they cost. Don't ask me. I have no idea, but you can.
It exists. It's a thing you can do.
And then when it comes to like, doesn't even have to be a lore video. Like, it really depends on how you do that. He does that? Yeah, he does. He does. Merryweather wrote the lore for Nyanners, wrote the lore for Booby, who is Iron Mouse's like little minion. But like, it's well, here's the thing with my opinion. I totally get getting someone to write your lore if you have no idea what to do with your lore, or have no idea, like zero ideas for your lore. Or again, like you said, like you have a general idea, but you don't have any, you're not confident in your skills for writing. Essentially, if you don't think you can do it on your own and you really need just someone who knows what they're doing to get it off the ground, definitely look for someone to help you. I wrote my lore from scratch, but that's because I also had a very basic idea. I had a very silly idea. And I have some writing experience. I really enjoyed writing to a good extent, except actually like I like coming up with ideas and stories, but like writing them down is another blah, blah, blah. I like writing to an extent. I like writing, and I enjoy the creativity that comes with story making. So for me, it wasn't that hard. It was just putting it. I also like scripting. Scripting's fun, but I like putting it down. So I'm also just lazy. Oh my god, I'm reading so much chat. I loved your lore. The only thoughts I had for mine is that he is a kitsune that after getting a second tail, he decides to shapeshift into a human form, but is bad at it. And here's the thing, Crazy Fox, that's all it needs to be. It doesn't have to be anything complicated. If I remember correctly, Kiryu Coco, who was like the most popular VTuber from Hololive before she quit, only to then be topped by Rushia, who then was fired. Kiryu Coco, her lore video before in her debut, before she appeared on screen, was literally her singing Part of Your World and being a fat dragon that falls onto Hololive's office building and is like, I'm a VTuber now. That's it. It could be a complete no-brainer, or you can fucking write the Lord of the Rings level shit. It doesn't matter. Just have fun with it. And if you want to throw in little cameos and stuff, if you think people will have fun with little cameos, or you feel like you want to integrate other characters, you definitely can if you want. Respectfully, of course. Really depends on you if you want to ask them or not, if you feel like you should. I ran The Little Cat by Jake after a while because it wasn't Jake themselves, but it was a little Easter egg reference to Jake. And then I designed Jester, and I wanted Tristan to like voice him, so there went there. So
I didn't even get paid. Fuck.
You didn't want me to pay you.
Fuck.
I asked you.
No.
That's what the blowjobs were for.
No.
That's not what the blowjobs were for, Jake.
Oh, they're not?
No, that was just a courtesy.
Oh, okay.
Yanners has lore? Yes, they do. Yanners does have lore. Wow, they branched out. Yes, they did. I have to say that I love the price for your magic. The overall idea I have for my model is that he's chaos deity or personification of chaos who just became bored with the world because it's sort of a seen it all before kind of thing, but finds out about streaming and starts doing it for fun. And that's the Zaku? That's fine. Okay, so I misread your name with no L and 2 F's. Oh, power of love. Oh, power of love, power of fuck. Okay. Comment mistake. Heck, you can even say I am X and decided to be a VTuber because it seems fun in the end. Really. Lord knows I have a lot of siblings from Honeycue. Yeah, you do. Where am I? I'm going up. Yeah, I'm going up. Okay. Here we go. I still have my experience, don't I? I'm pretty far from experience, so let's put a better DSS. Gain Griffin. That's the defense. Oh, but my fucking... No, I can't do this. I can't jump. Manticore, no. Dashing Sonic Wave appeared before. Okay, this power-up sucks. Okay,
chest. I don't like getting punched so late.
Is my fucking double jump fucking nerfed? Feels like it. What the fuck? Oh, wait. It's this. Alright. I was wondering why you weren't sliding. Yeah, I kind of had a brain fart there for a sec. Hi. Okay. This one's not as good either. Damn it. Fuck. Okay, I don't know why I don't know why I suck at going up right now. But yeah, sorry that I like super went on like a million tangents at once.
Hi, girl.
Oh,
What are you
dear.
here for?
Yeah, I just like
That's what they're here for. Do you think they're here for this quality gameplay?
they could be. Hey, bronze and I have bronze armor. Hey,
Fucking worthless.
sucks.
Ooh, an item drop. Oh.
I think I already have bronze. No, I have a thing, but I already have bronze armor, so I don't need it. But don't worry, I get worse times in future games where I forget I can double jump because I rely on flying forms of double jump. Something tells me you're kind of known for going on interesting, informative tangents. It's that thing of like, again, when it comes to certain topics, if I really enjoy something enough or I really want to know about something enough, I kind of go through a lot of blanks to learn about it. And then if I can help people and give people advice, I want to help. I want to help. I want to help.
You need help?
No, I just
It seems like it.
I like helping. I like giving people and I like being able to help like steer people in the direction that they want or find an easier path to where they want. Like Jake's trying to get into VTubing and I'm more than happy to help him out in terms of like finding assets or maybe like
Everything I've decided and said so far was at her guidance.
pretty much. There you go. He worded it better than me. Cause like with me, I kind of had to. I watched other VTubers here and there to see what they did. Like I watched other VTubers to see how some of them handled lore videos, what some of them did. Some people did cover songs. Some people did kind of what I did, where it's just a little lore story. Some of them went like longer stories. Some people. There was this one VTuber, I can't remember his name, but his whole debut worked like an Otome game. I don't know too much about it because I didn't watch it, but it was something that they were talking about how their debut was gonna go. And I thought that was pretty freaking cool. Oh, there's a save point here? Yes. Oh, it's right here. Hell yeah. And then it also helped me to see like how some people had their layouts, how people had their chat boxes, their stream tags. Initially, I didn't have these little stream tags, and I was always wondering why people had these little boxes, until I later learned on that was what people used them for. Before I didn't have them, but I learned that they're actually pretty neato. That's where I learned that there are people that you can find who can make custom music. There are people who do like certain like, you know, BRB screens and transitions. I kind of learned all that through exposing myself to it to kind of see what people did and get a general idea from there of what I might want for mine if I had it. And then once I got the thing, it was like, hey, this is how you do it. This is how you do it. This is what you look for. And at the same time, because I've worked with several artists, if they're like, who did you go to? I'd be like, I went to this person and they did this for me. And you can go to them too if you want, at my recommendation. It won't get you far, but you can trust because I've worked with them. So it should be fine. Okay, these fuckers are the ones that drop thing, but I'm going to use the one all the way up there at the save point. So I need to go. Okay. Okay, let me save here, because I feel like I'm gonna do a lot of falling. That's not what I want! Okay. Let's see. I just realized your stream tag had Canada in it. Yeah, because I'm in Canada. That's why. It helps people see me.
It helps all the Canadians see you.
Don't tell them I'm not Canadian, though. I'm actually an American.
You're a citizen, it's close enough.
I live here.
You're allowed here. We tolerate you here.
Yeah, they do pretty well. I don't have to pay for health insurance. I don't have to pay for health insurance.
Stop taunting me.
Hey, just because it's free doesn't mean I actually take advantage of it. Because I actually don't. I probably. Why? I can jump. I can get there. Something here? Yes, there is. Oh yay, another arm guard. Thank you. I totally wanted that. Okay. Okay. So, there's those brain things that are there. Kaka. You make Kaka. 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 Not that one, though.
Ton furs. I'm sorry, I'll just never get over it. Fucking ton furs.
Tonfirth. Tonfirth. Stone whip. Why can't I fucking jump enough? Ooh, almost. Okay, hold on. There's a long message here. Or at least it looks long. Let's see. I've heard that the Canadian tradition. Do people typically search by country? I don't know, but if they do, I'm in it. I haven't I heard smoked maple syrup tastes really good. I've never had that. I now want to see an enemy that is a guard made of arms. I seriously hate how stiff the controls are and how heavy you feel in this game. It really, yeah, it's kind of clunky. Oh, and when you get the chance, please tell Jester I said thanks for the last chat we had on his shiny hunt stream. I was a little hesitant on trying to stream because I never thought much of myself. But after talking to him and doing some thinking, it helped me realize that I bring a lot of good energy and I want to share that with others. Confidence in myself has always been a bit of an issue growing and struggle at times, even to this day, and thanks again. Yeah, don't worry about it. One of the reasons-
Don't worry, look, he saw.
Yeah, he saw, because I also read it out loud. But, I just want to fucking get you. Okay. No! Oh yay, another fucking arm guard. There you go. Didn't even know you were there. Yeah, he's right next to me. He's literally like right there, over there. Here's one of the reasons I delved also into VTubing is because I wanted to. I don't like using webcam. I get very anxious and like recluded. When a camera's in front of me, I don't feel like I can be myself if I'm in front of a camera. Ah! So that was one of the reasons why I thought about that. Oh my god. Okay, maybe I need my icy blocks instead. Jupiter and Serpent. There's gotta be a way to get up here. There we go. Ah, fuck!
You did it.
Congratulations.
No.
You failed spectacularly.
No.
Yes.
How do I...
You're too powerful.
Ice whip. Maybe ice whip. Damn it. I mean, they respawn, but like...
Listen, Squeaky is the master at failing tasks successfully. Guys, remember when she was doing card games? I'm still impressed. She did that completely wrong, but managed to win.
It was very impressive.
No! Damn it. Mission successful. Every time you slip, you get a bonk. Oh no, the bonk command doesn't cost anything. Don't worry.
There is a biddy one you can do though.
There's a biddy one if you want to bonk spam. That'll cost you biddies. Please, por favor, pero quiero levantarme con el coco.
Hey, you made up that platform.
Yeah, I
Congratulations.
did.
You did it.
Eat my
You got a-
ass.
You got an MP up. Congratulations.
It wasn't worth it. But you know what? Now that I have this thing, there are some other dead ends that had those brain. the brain.
The brain floats.
The brain. Yeah, the brain. So I can do it.
What the fuck happened? Why are you dying?
If only Twitch would let me spend money on their site. Why can't you spend money on gonna hit them with your tompers? No, they're gonna kill them. Oh wait, I'm gonna go this way. Alrighty.
Girlfriend, I have a question.
What?
These chicken wings are dry rub, but they didn't put the dry rub on it ahead of time. What do you think is best way to put dry rub on chicken wings?
Now that they're hot as fuck?
They said do it after you cook them. They said that on the box.
After you cook them?
Yeah, I think they think that when they defrost, because there's ice around them, that all the dry rub's gonna fall off. But that's what it said on the box. It said after.
After cooking in the oven?
I don't know why.
I mean, I guess you can use like one of the big Ziploc baggies and like kind of like how we do shake and bake. But
yeah, it says remove from oven, place wings in a bowl, open dry seasoning pouch, and sprinkle contents over wings, tossing to coat evenly. Be sure to burn your hands evenly as well.
well, you can
Be sure
use
to fucking die as well.
well, you can also use a Ziploc bag.
This might be
Okay, just in case our fire alarm goes off. Don't worry, we're fine. It's really sensitive. D20 Odyssey raiding with a party of 3 people. Ah! Hi! Welcome to the stream! Ah! Welcome. In before the wings are too hot and melt the Ziploc baggie. They're pretty thick. Yeah, that doesn't. Yeah, of course it worked. I can't talk. I'm having a stroke. Did I? I went up and then went backwards. Okay, I'm not paying attention, clearly. Please. Okay. Grey Yeti 101, thanks for the follow. Fox, I've been here since we raided, but hello. Alrighty. Aye. Sir. Okay, wait. How do I... Did I go? Oh, I think I know what I did wrong. Okay, hold on. Okay, I see what I did. I see what I must do. Ah! It involves these fucking scuffed ass wall jump mechanics. Alright, did you do that? Ha! Actually, hold on. I can do something about my health. I'm an idiot. Once again, I'm an idiot. What the fuck? There we go. Let me just chill here for a bit. Okay. Fish and mail. Hell yeah. Do you know any good places to look for D&D groups? Unfortunately, I do not. I have, funny enough, I also just remembered I'm a part of Nat 19. Let me shout out Nat 19 too, although they, one sec. I'm also there. Anywho,
Just shout out Grande.
So, unfortunately, I don't know any places where you could, any good place to look for D&D groups, because I have never had to look for a D&D group. It just kind of happened. I honestly, maybe it's just me, because of my experience with playing tabletop RPGs with people. I don't think I could ever look for a group and play with total strangers.
What'd I miss? Sorry, I went to the bathroom.
So they were just, Freezing Night was just asking, like, what's a good place to look for D&D groups? Unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to answer that because I've never had to look for them. They kind of just sort of, I stumbled into them. Local comic board game shops are a good place to start. That is very true. There are also D&D groups online where you can send, like, applications or audition to be a part of, but again, I don't know how any of that really works. I personally don't see myself ever, like, looking for D&D groups to join because I'd want to know who my DM is. I would want to know who the people I'm playing with are, because there's a lot of player chemistry that is kind of required for the table to be a good place. And that might be difficult. Find friends. Yeah, so it's
yeah, if you can coax your friends is the most optimal one. I'm guessing that one's off the table, obviously, or else you wouldn't be asking.
Yeah.
Mostly, I'd say, like, communities you're a part of. Like, yeah, the game shop one, absolutely. That's fantastic. Most shops, like the one we have down the street, just have, like, a tabletop night, where there will be a bunch of people there ready to DM and they'll set you up. Just not as much of a thing because COVID and all that. But just I'd say if you're a part of communities that are tabletop-y, just throw up a flag in their tabletop chat.
Yeah.
Me also, I have very little experience
D&D
with this.
Than make your friend, Yeah, that is something I've heard. It's easier to make friends playing D&D than to make your friends play D&D. Yeah, that is very true. It's just you still have to jump the hurdle of not knowing people, getting comfortable with people. It's still a rather intimidating hurdle for some people. So, don't beat yourself up if you also have trouble getting into things because you don't know these people.
Ironically, that's saying I have not had that experience.
Being like uncomfortable with people. That's very fair.
No. Being uncomfortable. I'm uncomfortable with all the goddamn time. I mean, making friends through D&D. I guess, like back in the day, it worked. Like you and Deco's early games, and that introduced me to you guys. But it didn't feel like we became friends because of the game. The game introduced us, and then we, interacted more beyond that.
Yeah, I think that's kind of what they mean.
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh, where did you guys meet? How did you guys become friends? Oh, we started playing we both joined the same D&D group and it just clicked after the outside of that. And that's kind of what happened with us. So,
Yeah.
But again, in our cases, or at least in my case, I don't want the fucking, give me my axe!
I guess the way to say it is from my experience, knowing somebody at least one person at the table made it work, because every time I've gone in, like, feeling like a complete group of strangers, I walked away like a game or so in, because I was like, no, I don't feel comfortable, I'm not jiving.
Yeah. Whereas I'd say, like, if you at least know several of the people, then it kind of helps break that ice to, get to know them. Like, when we met, Jake, we met with, that one Fate game, but you already knew Ray, you knew Deco, you kind of knew Willow, right? Who did you not know?
Let me think, who was in that? Stokes was in that, I knew Stokes. And Deco. Ray I didn't know her well, she was always like that tertiary kind of person. Who else was in it? Joni, again, tertiary person.
You knew Deco.
Like, I'd mostly say Deco, Stokes, and Nightshade. Yeah. At the time. Again, like, I knew of Ray, I knew of Joni, I didn't really...
You were familiar enough where it was like, there wasn't that many strangers.
Yeah. I knew, again, it's more accurate to say I knew of them rather than I knew them at that point.
Yeah. It's easy. Okay, so you could also try RLFG. True, it helps to know someone at the table. Yep, requires some research and social skills comfortability. Happened with my current group. Yep. I recently joined a Power Rangers tabletop game because a friend of mine found a thing online on Roll20, and he recommended me to the DM because they were looking for more players. I'm fine with making new friends. I'm just tired of my current group who are basically the ones controlling my character. And that in itself is a very big red flag. Like, I can't comprehend how that happened. I'm so sorry. If two people don't like each other, no similar hobbies will save you. Good point. Oh, that's toxic. I'm sorry people at your table are taking control of you. Yeah, I'm really sorry. Have you spoken to your DM? Yeah, definitely communicate that with your DM. If they're also a part of the problem, then yeah, no, leaving that group is important. At the point freezing, I would recommend leaving the group. Yeah, no, it's pretty bad. Pretty no bueno.
The only advice I can give with, like, when you find a group and stuff is, like, communicate, like, openly and about what you want and what's going on and, like, how to work shit out. Just like,
to be fair, if a table doesn't do that at the like nowadays, especially, it's kind of a red flag. Because anybody in the TTRPG community, like, heavily encourage, communication. What are your players comfortable with? What are they not? Yeah. Give them an idea of the campaign.
But then some people don't do that, though, even though they aren't. It just happens sometimes.
Again, like, it's the new normal now. That's, like, more an attribute of inexperience or detachment from the Raider role-playing community at that point.
Yeah. Alrighty, Were Panthers, luck thing, time to farm this card.
And that's right, Grey Yeti. It is the most important rule. No D&D is better than bad D&D.
Yeah, I'd rather never have game than play a bad one.
Yep.
But without like naming names, like Anthony can attest to, like one of my dips into DMing for new people went very poorly for me.
It went well for most of it, I think. But but you know, like half of it, I was involved in that half, and Dika was also involved in that half. So.
Oh, Dika wasn't
I
there.
wasn't. We're not talking about Fire Emblem.
No.
What the fuck are you talking? Oh,
My last one.
I remember now. I thought you were talking about the first, not the.
No, I said recent dip.
Time is really hard for me, man.
Stands out. This is why you're my friend. You're dumb as hell.
Fuck you. But no, I think you did good in that game too.
I wasn't talking about my performance. I was talking about my comfort in it.
Oh, that. Yeah.
And feeling like comfortable with the people there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
Damn it, I dropped a wristband. Goddamn Werepanthers have the Thunderbird card. So I need to farm them. Let's see, inside these people I had to learn, yeah. I actually just left the group myself, not because of what happened at the table, but because I found out some unsavory things about my GM. Oof. That's never fun. Oh, level up, thank you. And another wristband. Thank you. Like, he's a good GM, but I found that he's a less than stellar person. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. It's gotta suck. The last time I dipped in a game, and I don't like dipping because I suffer very badly from FOMO and sunk cost fallacy. It just wasn't a fun game, and someone else I knew in it was not having a lot of fun, and was having issues with people at the table, and it was like, I can't be here, and it was like, well, fuck. Well, if you leave, I sure as fuck don't have much reason to stay either, now do I? So...
Couldn't possibly guess what you're talking.
Yeah, well, I'm keeping it vague.
No idea, it's a mystery anyway.
I'm trying to keep it
A
vague.
mystery to everyone.
Keeping it vague so no one can't say shit! Give me the card! I think my biggest hurdle in terms of D&D is the fact that I'm in New Zealand, which has weird time zone differences with most groups I find. That can time zones can definitely be a hurdle.
Yep.
Yeah, aligning times is the single hardest thing for any table.
Yeah, aligning times and schedules are what make and break a game, right? But yeah, it's yeah. That's pretty much my story with a game I've dipped out of. Another game, I just decided to take a break from it because I looked forward to it being canceled. I was like, man, this game's not fun. I'm not having fun in this game. It does not engage me. I feel like when I do stuff in it, I'm just derailing shit, and that does not make me feel good. I need a break from it, and that's pretty much what I did with that game. There's only 2 Werepanthers here. I've lost 6 campaigns at this point due to scheduling. Holy crap, I'm so sorry, dude. Rip.
The unfortunate reality.
Why does this hyena have a shotgun?
Why doesn't it have a shotgun?
Yeah.
If I was a hyena, I'd want a shotgun.
Cotton robe. Is there another? I think I can just go back and forth on this one, just for this one Were Panther. God. Give me the card. You're so annoying.
Give me your shit.
It's gonna probably be the most painful is that I'm probably not even gonna use its card. Oh shit! I didn't even know. Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
Oh god.
I think I was still here though. Yeah, no, we're
Yeah,
fine.
thankfully if you're just in that area, you're just losing out on a little bit of XP. It's not like, aw man. I got the item and then fucking died.
Yeah. That was the Evan. Even though I literally forewarn people that I tend to get loud when I'm excited, there's a lot of people talking at once. Yeah, that's... I have issues or problems with that where I accidentally talk over people or I talk too loud or things like that. We all fall into that. As long as you try to be mindful of it, then it's not... There it is! Sweet. First try. GG no re. Yeah, as long as you, like, try to consider other people, but as long as also people communicate what they have issues with. Because when people don't communicate, when people don't, like, make their feelings known, whether it be not liking somebody, whether it be how someone plays that makes you uncomfortable, or, you know, lack of engagement, everyone needs to communicate. Or at least try. And it's hard, but it's pretty damn essential. So, and I can be pretty loud too. So, again, it happens to the best of us. Okay, so we're now back to that point where we had began, where now there's a boss there and we need to kill it. Now that we have the Thunderbird card, I think it gives us thunder things. I'd be surprised if it fucking didn't. Thunderbird, what you do? I actually don't know what you do. What do you do? You increase strength? Wow, by quite a bit.
Oh, that's actually pretty good then.
Hold on. 320 to 470. So by 150. That's, wow. Good percentage.
Yeah, that should help with your whip attack, so.
Yeah, so then...
That's a fucking W.
Damage increases as the percentage of the map uncovered increases. Then that means... So that's 100 and adds 150 based on the map, which means the defense one is also pretty spicy. Thunder Mercury, I'm guessing this is a Thunder Whip. We can hold it and it's just a taser. Electric Whip. While attack is held. What do you do as Jupiter? I don't know. Thunder Sword? A paunch. Paunch. Devil, what's your Thaco again? Oh. I don't know what that means. Okay, so,
I That goes an old D&D thing.
Yeah. Martial arts, hold attack to perform combinations. Okay, that's what it means. So, what does it do with Jupiter? Ah. Hold on. I have the cardi grid that does that thing. I have a cardi grid that does the thing like that, the way I said it.
Yeah?
Did you?
I'm gonna open the oven.
Yay. Bleh. Damage based on map exploration. Half damage, but thrown more. Which is... Oh, okay. So enemies do half damage, but the knockback is even worse. Thanks. Okay, so then which is the one that we were talking about that is good for Andremelech? Yeah, bleh.
Was there a special one, or was it just the attack up one?
Hold on. Bleh. Even with boosted defense, his attacks cause a owie. Jupiter Golem. This gives you a lot more time to get back up. Throw axes, boomerang at this head. Meh. Mercury Golem, longer reach. Meh. Okay, but there are several others that I was like, this might be better. Fun fact, in old D&D, you could kill succubi and incubi by just saying you're not my type. Okay.
Yeah, you can do that in Pathfinder too. It's very funny.
Yeah. Okay.
Every time they fail to seduce you, you can just do mental damage to them to death.
Pretty much. Okay. I am going to BRB really quick. I gotta use potty. And you're gonna put this plate on the counter. It should only be like a minute or so. I'll go on BRB screen though. That way if these guys want to go pee, they can do that too. Alrighty, we're back. I was helping out Jester because he's never tossed wings in a bowl, so he was really scared. I mean, you guys heard a little bit of it, didn't you?
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
we
A
heard.
little bit.
Why?
You heard a little bit of it.
What do you mean?
Honestly, they didn't hear the worst part. Although I think you were kind of Were you overplaying it for fun?
Yeah, I was hoping.
Yeah, I knew you could do it.
Honestly, when you started fucking losing your shit and laughing, I was like, alright, I gotta hype this up so my girlfriend has fun.
It's not hard. Tossing stuff in bowl is fine. Can I request you to pat his head? Okay, hold on. One sec. I gotta go do it. One sec. Pat your head.
No.
You gotta pat it.
No.
You gotta pat your head. Come here. Come here. You gotta pat your head. You gotta pat it. You gotta pat it. You gotta pat it. You gotta pat it. You gotta pat your head. Okay, I did it. I gave him head pats.
Jesus
It's
fucking
done.
Christ.
No, he didn't bite. I normally I wear slippers when we're in our apartment, but I didn't put my slippers on, and our floor is like it's not hardwood. It's
Washed it.
yeah, our floor is clean, but like it can be a little slippery if you move too fast. So I almost like fell.
Yeah, her socks are slippery.
Yeah, socks are slippery. Hey Squeaky, why did I hear Jester like he was being attacked? Because he does that. If I had a dime for every girl I got to pat their boyfriend's head, I think I'd have 5 dimes. That's not that much.
That's a lot. You can get
But it's
2
a
whole
lot more than you
jawbreakers
think
back.
it would be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty. What did I put? What did I put on for the DSS? This isn't what I want. Transform into stone. So we can do... Actually, hold on. So Thunderbird, martial attack, damage increases as a % of the map. Let's see how that looks. Let's see if we can beat this boss. We couldn't beat him at the beginning of the stream. Let's see if we can beat him at the end of it. Actually, hold on. Let's save. Hell yeah. The fun part is one of those I did meet up in IRL. Aw. Alrighty. Hugh, you got your shit kicked in? Cool. Let's go. Let's see. Please don't do that.
Got you chicken
Yeah,
wings.
but you put it in front of my face on fighting boss.
That's okay, the boss wants them too.
I could have died.
I could have died and you fucking still pat me on the head.
How would that have killed you?
You don't know. And neither do I, which makes it scary.
That's not how that works.
Fuck you.
That's not nice.
I love you.
That's not nice. You told me to go fuck me.
What?
No, he said fuck you, as in, you know, later tonight. Gotta
I
learn to
work.
read between the lines.
I work in the morning.
Oh, that's unfortunate timing then.
A bit.
I wonder if I should have made all those noises at 8:30 at night.
I don't know, man. I've heard worse.
I mean, we haven't gotten noise complaints yet, so
No, we have not.
surprising.
This is why I hate the fucking bubbles, man. I hate the bubbles. God. I can request you walk up to him, stare at him for 5, and then boop his nose. Oh, right now I'm fighting a boss, so I ain't doing shit. I'm gonna die. And also he's sitting at his chair now, so I can't boop him.
Be prepared.
Damn it. Okay, so... I don't know how much damage that added. Okay, so that's with... that's with the extra damage. Sword draw, holding attack longer. Will inflict more damage. Yeah. Tomfers. Rose sword. We can try the defense. Transform into stone and become invulnerable. We can do that too. Actually, we. Okay, this increases defense. Makes it pretty spicy. Not by much though. It goes from making 25 to... Okay, the fireballs do 30 instead of 42. Okay, yeah, no. Wait, no. You will be sent flying when damaged, but take half damage. Ay, coño. We still don't know what the fuck these two do. It doesn't show. Let's see. Flashbacks to when I convinced a friend of mine that it would be great to get her boyfriend a cross-dress. I've met interesting people. Was she able to convince them? Reluctantly. Hello, everyone. Hi, Myth or Kobold. How you doing? Transform into stone, become...
That scared the shit out of me. I just saw a shadow and then something dark leap onto the couch. I'm like, what? Oh, baby.
So, I died. What do they recommend again? We've been at this for 4 spicy hours. Okay, Vampire Killer. What do you mean by magician? Okay. His attacks cause a lot of damage. There we go. Even with boosted defense attack, yeah, you can't use Jupiter Golem. 4 times as long. Using the boomerang, stand far enough. Mercury Golem, as it gives you longer reach. So Mercury Golem has reach. But it might just be an overall weaker whip. Why do you keep talking to a bit of skeleton, Cupid arrow? Taking a bite? Because it's delicious. And nutritious. It's got a longer reach, but it's too slow. Too slow for my liking. Defense increase. Means we don't take as much damage. What's our equipment looking like? Raising our strength by that much doesn't really do anything. We can raise our defense. Or increase our damage. We'll electrocute while attack is held. God. Okay, how much do I hit for? It's like 80 or 60? God. side. Should have been incorporating my axes too. I haven't been incorporating that into this battle. I'm gonna fucking... No, I don't want to throw it. Okay, I didn't get to see. What's your least favorite boss area so far? This one. This one is my least favorite because it's not hard. It just does a bunch of things at once and you have to, there's just a lot of management. It's not hard, it's just a lot to pay attention to. Which just makes it annoying. Also, hi Mimi Mamina. Make sure to pop bubbles. Yeah. That's the thing that mainly annoys me. It's the having to pop the bubbles. This is where I think I might want to still have Salamander or Serpent. I might want Serpent because it gives me this, which should help with the bubbles. It does. It won't defend against the things, but it'll do shit about the bubbles. Now it's just not taking dumb damage. Been here for a while, but you being all popular, chat drowned me out. Really? I'm so sorry. I definitely would have noticed if you had said something, Lynn. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that I didn't. You can definitely jump in here if you want. Grey Yeti, just be you. Ada ada. I'm kinda cringe, man. Kinda cringe, bro.
Don't worry.
Huh.
We're all cringe.
But are we free?
I don't know, are we?
Eat my axe. Please stop it. Daddy. 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 I think one of my issues is that I'm getting greedy. I want to hit him more than once. But like the guide even says where it's like be content if you hit him once and then just be content to hit him once and keep going and just keep going. Like you've got to play the long game, and I hate when games do that. Because that's not a strategy.
It's tedious at that point.
Yeah. That's why Ego Raptor complained about Ocarina of Time. Wait, attack.
Ocarina of Time.
I don't care. Wait, attack. Wait, attack. It's boring. There's no strategy in that.
Yeah, okay, that also depends on the encounter.
Yeah?
If you're talking about like the Stalfos, yeah, and like Wolfos, they're obnoxious because they are literally weight attack.
Yeah. But Ocarina of Time did a lot of that.
Yeah, yeah.
Where they would give
but
enemies a moment of invincibility, where you kind of had to wait till they stopped doing that thing in order to attack them.
Gamer brain wants to optimize, and waiting feels like cowardice.
Essentially what Lynn said.
yeah, yeah.
I'm no coward.
Because I'd
Oh,
also
that's fine.
say it depends on like how the boss is presented. Like a lot of Ocarina of Times, like specifically just talking about the bosses there, are more puzzles than just a fight.
Yeah, but that's the bosses. I'm
And a
talking
lot
about
of the
like
monsters you can like run up to and just stab. Again, like the three offenders I can only think of are Stalfos, the Gerudo mini bosses, and what was the other fucking one? Wolfos.
There were some Lizalfos that did it too. Oh my god, I'm just...
Oh yeah, right, yeah, those mini bosses. And I guess you could argue at Poe, though they don't really like guard, they kind of just nope out of existence every now and then.
Yeah, but that's still the general thing of wait, attack, wait, attack. You still have to wait.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Of like, I'm thinking of all the enemies that like really go for that. I guess I just never noticed it.
Gets the job done, sure, but feels like admitting defeat to wait around until the danger passes.
Damn it. Yeah, the boss itself is literally just kind of fucking standing there and just doing spells at the same time. There's always bubbles. There's always there's always fireballs. There's always... Yes?
Have you tried any of the wings?
I've tried the red looking one. It's a barbecue.
Yeah. And the other
Can you
one
get
is
potions?
vodka.
Like farm some
If you
potions so you
have
can
to choose-
truck them a little more?
they're very rare drops.
Ugh.
They're very rare drops, and they only heal 20 health. I have 450.
Remembering why I didn't like this game.
And meat is also very rare. I only just recently got meat, and it only heals 50. It's not saying of.
Again, I'd say grind it out if you weren't on stream, because then at least you would have them to use. But
Yeah.
that again, if they're a low drop rate, that'd be incredibly tedious.
Mm-hmm. It would at least require me to backtrack, cause the only monster that has ever dropped it is one specific skeleton. I'm not going all the way back for a couple.
But yeah, that's just kind of the pain of this game.
Mm-hmm. Essentially. There you go.
Also, cat, get your ponytail out of my face.
I moved it. I fixed it.
You should understand I have no power over that.
I fixed it. Don't worry. I'm sorry, Lynn. I'm sorry. But yeah, it's oh, oops. Yeah, I have like no potions. I really don't. I have one leg of meat.
Yeah. No, that's why I was saying like potentially go grind it, but again, if they're really that hard to get, honestly, while it sucks, playing the patient game is probably your best thing to get through this fucking bullshit boss.
Probably. Oh, let's go the fire. Not the fire whip. Okay. Okay. Fireballs. Makes me sad that his, like, his dumb... Damn it! His dumb hands aren't freaking weak spots. I'm gonna die again.
It's like when I did that hard run through of Aria of Sorrow, fucking the last boss just sucks, and I just trucked him with with a bunch of healing items.
That's the thing. I'd forgive this game if it at
you
least
could
had
do
a
that.
shop. No, well, no. If I at least had a shop, let me
Yeah,
buy the shit at least.
Yeah, exactly.
They give me some access to it. Like, I get that it was trying to go back to, like, its roots with that, but I'm not gonna say it's too hard. I've gotten this far, but, like...
Boring.
Yeah.
Because it's like, alright, I'm having trouble with this boss. Let me run back all the way to the first area. Fucking go hit the thing. And, you know, grind on this enemy, and if I don't have the thing that makes its items drops more, it'll probably take infinitely longer.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Freeze Knight, I don't
Yeah,
really
you
mind
know
Dawn of
these-
Sorrow's final boss.
You want another 6?
I'm on my 3rd.
That means you
But
get
yeah, I
12.
can try. I at least like these. I haven't tried the other ones.
The girl at Parmesan are pretty good too. Pretty
Yeah.
hard to go wrong with it.
Okay, well,
I was scared you won't like the barbecue.
here, take this. Okay. You're making me hungry. Sorry. Like, those veggie rolls, while they are good, they're pretty small. And they don't really have enough protein to really keep me satiated. Like chicken wings do. And it's chicken wings. Oh. Mm-hmm. That being said, this boss would lose so much more of its difficulty. Like, a lot of it. If they just give me access to a shop. No, what the fuck? Load. Okay. Okay, so the fire helps with the bubbles. The cloud... from the Manticore. Jupiter helps out. Even Souls games has shops. This is just cruel. It is what it is. I have like a piece of chinken stuck in my tooth and it's bothering me. Ah. Ah. Thank God I have like those little flossers always on hand. Why did I jump into that? I'm an idiot. Stop it! Stop giving him free damage.
Hit the attack button. It's free damage.
Oh god, I set myself up for failure. He's got 1800 health.
You're doing how much a hit?
The cloud does a lot of little poke, depending on what hits him. And then the axe, if it can hit him a couple times, maybe does 20 for each little individual hit. And then the whip only does like 20 damage.
Wow. I'm surprised the whip does fucking nothing.
Yeah, and then these fireballs do fucking 40 damage. Oh fuck. I thought I was fucking running and I'm not. Yeah, so it's
Yeah, no, this boss fucking sucks.
And I think what pisses me off the most is just like there's a stupid cutscene in front of it where after that he auto goes in the room.
Yeah, so you have to watch that every time.
Like if I didn't have to auto watch the cutscene and like it takes me to the room, then yeah, this wouldn't be an issue.
So is it a stage boss or a super boss?
It's just a boss.
Boss getting deeper.
Mm-hmm.
That's a ridiculous amount of HP for a normal boss.
Yeah. When I have the more damage, it makes my whip attack go up to 80. Which could be worth it because with actually yeah, no, it might be worth it with the axe if I utilize it and the axe, but I also have to be good. Attack. Here we go. No. Sword draw, holding attack, 16 attack. Martial arts. No, just being near it freaking knocks me back. Defense, experience, double. Damage increases as the percentage of the map, so it's this one. And then makes that 470. Stylish suit can up my strength a little bit more to lowers the intelligence, ups the strength a little bit. If I do waistband, stylish suit, plus up attack, and then try to incorporate my axe, then maybe. God. Only thing is that that specific combination eats at the mana, so I have to rebuild the mana. And again, it doesn't really do anything about the fucking bubbles that are literally just there to be in the way.
Yeah, honestly, it seems like playing the obnoxiously patient game and using the poison mist is probably your best bet.
It's so fucking annoying. I'm just gonna throw. Yeah, and the poison mist only, like, as long as the portion of the cloud touches him, it only does, like, 1 per, like, millisecond that it's on.
Yeah, but the big thing is that just like auto destroys all the bubbles, which means you just have to worry about the skulls and the fucking
the fireballs.
Fireballs.
So yeah, Jupiter, Cloud of Poison. We can up our defense a little more so that we can maybe.
And then from how it seems, the axes do more damage. So until like you run out of hearts, if you run out of hearts while doing the fight, just only use the axes.
Yeah.
Because they'll do more and they have a chance to hit like twice.
Yeah.
Not to mention because they have
So
more
at
range, you'll be more ready to
1800
run.
health, it'd take 90 axe hit at 20 damage a hit. Excessive.
Yeah.
That's
So
not
play
count.
safe.
That's not counting the bit of poke from the powder. The powder gives a little bit of poke, but that's
Yeah.
only if I'm within its vicinity. God.
I think the biggest problem with this boss is its obnoxious amount of health compared to the damage you do, unless you're really not supposed to be here yet.
No, this
But-
is the next boss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is what I had a feeling it was. Yeah, it's just only axe throws. Don't even bother with the whip. With how that thing seems to work. Because you can probably hit him from all the way over there with the axes.
No, because the axes freaking have like no bounce or anything. Like, that's my axe.
Yeah, but can't you do it while jumping?
Yeah, it kind of sucks though, because I have to be like at the right height and everything to really get the most
Yeah,
of it.
yeah, but like you can be further away from him, so then you have more time to dodge the other bullshit, and you have a chance to spam it more.
Yeah.
Not to mention it does more damage.
And then sometimes I still get hit by the bubbles because the cloud.
It's random in its directions, even if
Yeah.
it's big and constant. I can exactly see why it's happening. But also the nice thing about that is you can stick in the corner, so the bubbles are just less likely to hit you.
Yeah.
Because you don't have to run as far in to hit him with the axe as you do with the whip.
Yep. And then there's just these fucking fireballs. They're just so fucking annoying.
Yeah, those just fucking suck. I don't have an answer for those. God.
I have
I s-
meat, but like again, I only have one, and it doesn't. I don't think that's gonna make or break the fucking battle. That one missed entirely. Hey, how about you throw it where it's supposed to fucking go? How about not throw it behind you, you fucking idiot? I wish this game had an equivalent of Arya's succubus soul. I have no idea what that means. A thrown axe.
Whenever you get hit, or whenever you hit the enemy, you heal a little bit.
Yeah, something like that would be nice. Alrighty. I'm gonna assume changing the equipment is not worth it. But let's go to Manticore. Cloud of Poison. Let's save again so we don't have to constantly switch, or ensure that we switch. Okay, we'll probably go for another half hour before I call stream, whether I beat the boss or not. Alrighty, let's go. Alrighty, let's go. What's up? What's up, Leb? Why did you jump? You're supposed to slide. You're supposed to slide when I press down A. Damn it. Dude, please, please. Coño! Slide, please! Por el amor de Dios! Sir, you act like it's hard. It is not. I assure you.
Oh, she said assure. That means that she's right.
You're supposed to be a trained professional.
Not a goat.
Throw the axe! Throw it! Please! Please! My grandma can throw an axe better than you! Holy fuck! Please! Please! GG! I will say the controls are kind of also a little bit scuffed and clunky.
Yeah, no, this is a GBA game at heart. I know, like, you have to double tap to sprint, and that's just, ugh, it's disgusting.
And it's absolutely gross with a joystick. It's disgusting with a joystick. I want to die. Whenever I hit the joystick and he doesn't fucking run. I have to switch to the D-pad, but I hate using D-pads to move.
That's bad. Got him.
Please stop throwing fireballs, sir. I don't like when you do that. I pay my taxes, and I do what I have to do every day of my life. I go to work. I throw the axe the right way, you piece of shit! And stop getting hit by the bubble! God damn. Oh my lord, I'm gonna have like an aneurysm. Okay. You have a drumstick. That does a little bit. Pero dale con el fucking axe. Throw your— don't. Do the skulls. Uh-huh. Take an axe to the face. Yeah, that's what I thought! You fucking horse! Of course you're not gonna slide! I wish they gave me a health bar. I would love that.
Oh, for him? Yeah.
Just in general, I would love health bars. I love when I know how close I am to the finish line. Mi amor, pero tíralo. Tíralo bien, coño. Before I cancel you on Twitter. No! No! No, that's gonna kill me!
Oh, wow. You were fine. Damn.
I'm sorry.
Look, I thought you were about to get fucked. Also, question.
Uh-huh.
Do you have that meat still?
No, I already ate it.
Oh, okay.
GG, Nori, we're gonna die. Why do you slide to the wrong direction when I want you to? I want to go left and he goes right. I want to throw the axe
Sounds like a difficult relationship.
at his face and he doesn't. It is so bad. It is so bad.
Oof.
Yeah, I don't fucking need Elden Ring. I've got Circle of the Moon. Eat my ass. Okay. Let's go. Look! Mi amor, pero por el amor de Dios. Okay, that was 4 hits with the axe. You cannot say I took damage from a bubble that wasn't even fucking there. Eat my ass. Hello, Unkind Bear. If only the game had some kind of weird rewind feature. Does it? It's not gonna really do much if I don't really if it takes me back to like 5 when I had 5 health. Mi amor, please. You're throwing the match. I know I'm a shitty gamer, but holy crap, I know what buttons I'm pressing. Not saying you do, saying this game is rough.
This game is sketch.
Why are you sliding in the wrong way? Oh my god. I'm gonna start over. This is just irritating me now. I barely hit it. The sound effect from the poison is very grating, I gotta say. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is, but it's how I know I'm hitting him. It's how I know it's doing something. Each little tick you hear is like 1 damage. Exactly 1 point of damage. I have to stay close enough. Okay, so that's like 6 hits. Fight the guy like your Sans. Lots of rapid ones and dodging. Sir, please duck when I press the button. I would really appreciate that. Really like that. I think it would be very sexy of you to do that. Please. And throw the axe in the right direction while you're at it. I think that would be very hot. I think it would get my pee-pee very hard if you just fucking do what I tell you to do when I press the goddamn button. I like when controllers do that. I like when games reply to my controller. Why don't you answer my DMs, game?
Don't just say some sus shit.
Oh my god, he has 1800 HP. Hi, D20. Welcome to the conversation. No. No, he's got a stupid amount of health. A disgusting amount of health. For a boss that spams mechanics as much as he does. Just never ending. Like, if I at least have to hit him 90 times with the axe, like, that's, yeah. This fight would be easier without the bubbles. That's why that's literally the only purpose of the smoke cloud. Is so that we can utilize it to kind of give us a little bit of a safer harbor from the bubbles. Because 90% of the time, it will handle the bubbles for us. While we are just now responsible for avoiding the fireballs, which aren't that hard when the game wants to, you know, reply to my controls. Also, when you slide around the field, the little poisony bubble, the poisony gas balls also do a little bit of poke damage, which is nice for when the axe misses. Or when you just aren't able to get a hit, because mechanics are unfair. Ow. So far, this is looking like a pretty spicy run. Until I just, you know, jinx myself by saying that, because of course I did. Let's eat our num-nums so that we have at least half health. Wow, you should really do that thing where you throw the axe the right place. Wop, weep, 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 weep. Ay. Pero no coges damage, por favor, mi amor. Really, the bubble. The bubble is what's gonna... Okay, wop. Huh? Are you gonna do skulls? No. Drop down. Slide away. Slide away from those. That was risky play. Wop. Okay, you gonna do fireballs? You gonna do fireballs? Yeah, you are. Okay. You're up. You gonna do fireballs again? Alrighty. GG no re. Whoop. You do fireballs again? No, you're gonna do skulls. Ah! I think we got him! Oh my god! Fucking finally!
It's been 84 years.
Holy fuck, I hated you!
Time for phase 2.
Nope. Fucking dead.
Alright, where's the reward?
Yeah.
You get to go forward. That's the reward.
Yeah. I can talk to this asshole. Damn. Who asked you for help? I couldn't just leave you, could I? You. Don't think that you defeated it. It was the power of that whip. Oh yeah, that one? The one that does 20 damage? And not the axes? Hugh, you could never beat me in training, never once, but Father named you the successor and gave you the hunter whip. Your parents and my father banished Dracula together, and those fond memories clouded his judgment. Don't forget that.
Damn.
If you're so much better, why didn't you kill the fucking thing, asshole?
Can't we play as him? He's hotter.
He is hotter.
He's also a fucking dickhead who has fucking daddy issues.
He does have daddy issues.
Yeah, just like every edgy, you know, Lancer character in a fucking anime.
Is he a Lancer or is he just a whiny little shit? Because that's a fine line.
Don't worry, it just lost his
like
head.
a whiny
No time for
little shit.
phase 2 this time. You fight 2 of them. Fuck that.
He just grows 2 more heads.
You fight as him.
Fucking Hydra.
So the reward was to have that guy bitch.
Oh look, he's gone. Ah, bunk. That was frustrating, but you know what? I like that it started with me having, like, freaking fighting him, and then it ends kind of full circle. Alrighty, Iron Maiden thing. Yay, they're all blown up now. Yay! You don't even give me a fucking HP increase, you only give me an MP increase. That's dumb. But hopefully that kills all those Iron Maidens, which opens so much more of the castle. Like 3, 3 of them, but that could be a lot, guys, for real. There's not much more here, even though that says there's an up. Hydrate, hell yeah. 1 sec. That being said, let's go.
Yeah, sometimes things like that are just like a map completion thing.
Yeah.
So if you want 100% the map, when you get your, you know, like, bullshit fly power, you have to come back here and then get the upper half.
Yeah, so, what we did today? We grinded cards, we leveled up a little bit, we walked around the castle a bit more, and we beat Andromeda. I think that's a good time, and a good place to stop, so I can finish off these chicken wings, I can hang out with these pepperonis for a bit, and I can see you guys on Monday. Well, what I'm gonna do Monday, I don't know yet.
That's Monday's problem.
That's Monday's problem. I hope that we'll do Zelda on Monday, but before that, there's Catherine that we can continue playing, but I feel like Catherine, if I have too much trouble in the puzzle, it's gonna be like, it could go long, so Catherine's kind of risky. I've gotten to Endwalker in 14, so that would be another chill vibe stream. I can hop onto this, because I can literally stop at any time and just save state. So, maybe more Castlevania, I don't know. Or we can just have a chill Mimi stream and just watch freaking videos of Lynn.
What?
I said a Mimi stream, but more like memes, but like also like Mimi, like Mimi Mamina. Why worry about what I'll do tomorrow today when I can do that tomorrow? So apparently the 3D model I made is not compatible with VTuber Studio. Well, yeah, because VTube Studio, as far as I know, doesn't have that integration yet. You still need to use like another program for that. So, yeah, so you'll have to look up how to integrate Vroid into like a stream and stuff and how to track yourself. VTube Studio can't do it right now. It only works with Live 2D. Anywho, just one moment. Okay, so with that being said, I hope all of you guys have a wonderful night. I will see you guys on Monday. We will, for whatever we are into, or if not, I'll let you guys know if we don't have a stream. I usually try to have one on Mondays. Who can we raid right now? Anybody we can raid? Let's see. Let's check. Who can we raid right now? Let's see. Is there anybody?
I don't have anybody on my side.
No, I don't see any cuties to raid right now. I usually try to aim for like smaller ones. Let's see. What? Sorry, I'm just trying to find someone to raids and throw you at. Okay, I've seen this VTuber around, and they're really cute. They've got quite a handful, but their model is really, really cute. So, I'm going to send you guys over to... How do you spell their name? Keyjit? Keyjit. They're a... I think they're a cat boy or a cat girl, but they're a cat person. And I've seen them around. I've seen them before on Twitter, and they have little kitty paws. They're really, really cute. So, I'm going to pass you over there to them. Spam freaking Bernard emotes or pink emotes. Whatever you guys want to spam, or don't spam at all. And it's perfectly fine too. If not, it's okay. But I hope you all have a wonderful night. And I hope you guys will be here tomorrow. Not here tomorrow, but at that damn Cats for some Final Fantasy. Bye-bye.